Welcome. All right. You should be good. We should be up. We should be up and running. All right. Well, welcome. Thank you very much for joining. Here we are on Elmcreek. As per the usual, let me just get this up and running. So for those of you watching after the fact, I thank you very much. And let me just get this all set up, and then we can get right to it. So there will be a timestamp or a comment in the pinned, and it'll timestamp where this gets started. So just give me 1 second, please. Come on, mate. Hurry up. You're late. You're late. There we go. Oh, oh, your pass. All right, give me 1 second here. It's all right. That's the first time we're gone. Hold on. Okay, we're done. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Ooh, still. All right. Really? Okay. How about? Oh, there we go. So close. Sorry. This is taking longer. 34. Really? 34? Okay. There we go. There. Oh, jumping. Okay. Apologies. That took longer than it should have. Yes. And hurry up. Okay. All right. So that's done. That's done. Let me just give me 1 second because we got to move that to this. Oh. Okay. So bear with me again here 1 second. I apologize. No. There. Okay. And then we just grab this here real quick. So give apologies there a few more minutes. Let me just get this sorted. I'm gonna grab that right there. Okay. Bear with me here again, please. Thank you very much. Hurry up. There. Post. All right. And now. Here and on down. All right. 7 minutes ish. Okay, so not too bad. We could be better, but it's about average. So here we are. Welcome. Thank you very much for joining. Thank you very much for hanging out. For those of you watching after the fact, greatly appreciated. We are finally here on Elmcreek, and we are getting some. We are trying to figure out our slots right now. And why does the camera keep doing that? I don't understand. We're trying to figure out our slots because we got the farm built. Everything is good there. And now what we have to do is figure out if we have enough room in the farm to actually have enough equipment in the farm. Ooh, wrong button. If we have enough slots in the farm to get all the equipment we need to run the place. So that's the big question, is can we run the farm? Because right now, we're sitting at 2,670 slots of 3,500 slots. So we got to see now. We have our base game truck, which we will excuse me, we will be changing out for something more than likely. Now we did bring in some mods. The mods that we did bring in, I did put in the description. We did add some vehicle mods, and I'm not against any suggestions as well. So if there's any mods that you think would suit the farm, would actually fit around here. But here we are. So the farm is now completely built. So we've got everything done. We just have to see if we got the equipment for it. So let's do a quick little drive through. So again, those of you that are watching after the fact, thank you very much. And for those of you that are watching right now, if you're here, you're saying hello, by all means say hello, good morning. Hope you enjoyed your weekend, your week. But I'm excited. I'm just super nervous whether or not we have enough slots to run everything. I think we do. I mean, we're sitting at around the 900 slot mark there, but I mean the slots will get chewed up pretty quick. So that's where we have to be a little bit careful. But first things first, we got to go. I mean, we might as well go get started. So we're gonna head up. We're gonna pick up. I'm thinking what we'll at least need is a tractor at the store. We're gonna go for obviously a couple tractors. Not gonna go too ham on equipment. The main thing we're gonna be concentrating on is gonna be the like we'll get a couple tractors, we'll get a couple trucks and trailers to move everything, and then we're going to focus on actually the equipment to run the planters, the seeders, the rollers, all that sort of, all that sort of fun stuff. So yeah, so here we are. We're going to see what we got. I did run the month into September, so we because I forgot to do that for the money factor. So now we put down the government thing, so we've got $68 million. So I'm hoping we have more than enough to get whatever we need. But here we are. Okay. So Farmer Groot, good morning. Thank you very much. What inspired me to build this awesome layout? Thank you very much, sir. This is actually my 22 setup. So the 22 my Elmcreek 22, we recreated it as best as we could in 25. Excuse me. So that's what we're trying to do. What we ended up trying to do was we tried to recreate it to a degree that, we did have one of those. Yep, that one, rim color, boom, boom. Yep, thank you very much. We try to recreate it as best as we can there, Farmer Group, where with mods allowable, and then now with us being on episode, because we're finished. This is episode 30 now. Actually, yeah, that's right. This is episode 30. So now episode 1 through 29 was walkthrough and a build, like a tutorial of how to build it, so to speak. Let's get this one. That one right there. Sure. There we go. So that's where we rebuilt it to that point, and it was more of a show too, like a little how-to of what to do for the farm and how to do it on the farm. And also too, my Elm Creek video, like, yeah, my Elm Creek video kind of exploded. I'm so honored and humbled and shocked and just in awe at my Elm Creek 22 video when it came out. So I had an absolutely stellar and amazing response from it. And then when the Elm Creek 25 came out, I had a couple people asking whether or not we were going to rebuild it and what have you. And then that gave me the idea of, well, why don't we do a rebuild tutorial? So that's where we're at. So I've rebuilt the Elm Creek on 25 to try to do almost a carbon copy of what we had in 22. So thank you very much, Farmer Group. Oh, it was a learning process too, because that's the thing when it comes to what is it? When it comes to the what are the words I'm trying to say? Like building the farm, like I'm not really good. There's a lot of people like Rooster and a couple other people there that are really good at just like on the fly coming up with builds and such. And for me, it took me 18, because the Elm Creek 22 one, it took me 1,800 hours to get to that point. So yeah. So first off, we just need a little worker tractor. So we did pick up this mod right here, which is the Lizard 10 Series SA. Now, I do have the modder's name in the description, but let me just pull up the picture. It is by Holzs FS and Macarrone FS. So they've got 3 different versions. There's the 6610, 6610 4x4 and 4x2, and then the 7810 and the 6600. So I think we're going to be going, this is the 150 horsepower, so we're going to go with this one. Awning and light. Okay. Sure, let's do the awning and light. We want big horse. Yeah, there we go. And then what do we got for tires? Oh, okay. So, yeah, that one sits a little taller. We'll do that one. We'll set up. Oh, I see. Okay, so let's get some fat rears. Standard, like standard. Kind of like everything stock. I like things stock. Battery location. What's that? Oh, okay. Easy access. Yeah, let's do that one. Panel protection. Oh, right by your feet there. Okay. Yeah, I like looking at my stuff. There we go. Rear weight. Oh, the wheels. Oh, I see. Okay. All right. Yeah, we'll put one wheel weight on. Warning light. Strobe, share. Gotta be safe. Without hydraulic. With hydraulic, yes, please. Front weight. What do we got? Oh, I see. Okay, so we can do up to 360. Ooh, Okay. Okay. Oh, this thing can have a front loader. Interesting. Oh, yellow, eh? All right. Let's hold off on the front loader for now. Let's just let's just keep the front weight on there. Okay, let's try that. And then front chassis color. Oh, I see. You can change that. Interesting. Oh, if we could put you put that on. Yeah, no. We're going to hold off for now. Let's just do that. Let's pick that bad boy up. Okay. So that tractor is going to be the tractor that'll be able to get stuff off of the trailer when we bring it. So that'll be good. Kind of like it. All right, let's load this bad boy up. Yeah. Oh, wrong button, Major. Mode. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I've always loved these open cabs. These open cabs have always been fun. We had on 22, we had a John Deere 4320. So I saw this one on 25 here and was like, oh yeah, this is happening. This is happening. So let's get you right there. And we'll just do our first independent delivery here. Yep, scrap those down. In. There we go. Okay, first delivery. We'll head this up. Now I'm thinking, obviously, as we get things going, there's going to be different things that are going to be used up. I'm thinking like the JCB or something like a faster tractor we'll have to bring in, because there are going to be some pieces of equipment that it'll just be easier just to get a tractor to drive it to and from the farm. But there we go. So first delivery. And again, thank you very much for hanging out and swinging on by. We are going to head in. Let's go this way. Yeah, the week there, I'm just kind of worried about the slots, because not only do we have to get all the equipment for the farm and get that up and running, but we have to make sure we have enough slots left over that will be for the pallets to be hanging out. All right. Technically, I haven't even done a test drive through the farm yet with a bigger trailer. All right, let's get a good view here. Thinking what we could do. It's going to be some. Yeah, let's go here for now. And then. Okay. This bad boy off, because I'm thinking we're going to get some of the grass equipment to start. Because there's a couple pieces that, I mean, we're not going to be going for an exact carbon copy of what we had on 22, but there are going to be some things that are going to be the same no matter what. So we can just leave you, I think, right here for now. Why not? You know what? I feel like you might be. We'll put you right here. This is going to be at the beginning. There's going to be a lot of trucking back and forth. Just drive by, like and hi. Apologies, we were out on a supply run. All good, Fafo Gamer. Greatly appreciated. Thank you very much for swinging by and say hello. You have yourself a good supply run there, sir. Much appreciated. Oh, yeah, dragging the ramps already. Okay, so here's a good test. Can we get, is this going to be a nice little turn here if we need to? Oh, we got a little tight. Not too bad. And we'll just go it this way. All right, so okay, first, yeah, I think we're gonna go grab the grass equipment, because we didn't have very much when it came to the grass operation in 22. technically speaking, it was just these two fields to my right, and then the one field right behind there, which is 79, 80, and 14 there. So those were my only grass fields in the whole map that I was running. I just near the tail end, I did move 49 and 48 right across from the sawmill. We ended up moving those to grass as well too. So that was a little bit of an extra addition to what we had going, which is kind of nice. Get here. Now another tractor. I think we'll get something a little bit beefier here. Go. Should give us some room. All right. So now when it comes to this is what I was thinking, because we did bring in to update the Roxamilius. Well, good morning, sir. Thank you very much for swinging on in. Real quick here, yeah, the fast track here, what we did was, because it's 25 now, I did actually bring in all of the FS DLC, like all the DLC stuff. So I think we are definitely going to try out this fast track. I want to see how the one that they gave us works. So we got engine set up, 348. There we go. Wheel brand, we're just going to keep with the wheel, additional weight. Where was that? Oh, in the back there. Yeah, why not? Interior carpet. Nah, we're dirty. Yes, we need that. Done. All right, let's go check this out here. Now, while we're here, I do know, you know what? We'll just do this real quick, because we did have this one, just the standard. Yep, right like that. All right. Thank you very much, Rax. Thank you. I know I'm super excited, and I am, I'm excited and kind of nervous. It's like, it's crazy to think that it's finally done. But yeah, greatly appreciated, sir. And are you finally off of the crazy January work schedule, or do you still have more craziness ahead of you? All right, let's hook this up. So now this is a situation where we're not going to be bringing this bad boy onto the trailer. We're going to be testing this thing out, because this is a 73 kilometer an hour run. Oh, nobody's coming. Oh, yep. Nope. Oh, we're good. Okay. Go. So the way I kind of like to do it too on most of my farms, where I'd like to have at least one tractor that's a bit of a faster tractor, or a little bit of like a runner tractor to get around. Some of the tractors I don't mind having them slower, because they're the workers, so to speak. And then this is kind of like my runner. So we have the JCB, we have the modded JCB in Riverbend technically, and then we have this JCB. We're gonna have this JCB in Elmcreek. Next 2 weeks are light. Awesome. That is good to hear, sir. And then you can finally get caught up on some fun. And whoa, yep, we just totally did that wrong, didn't we? Yeah, I was not thinking that. All right, now that is why we have the equipment entrance. Whoa, good job, Major. All right, we're living up to our name already this morning. So now we're gonna let you go. Are you gonna go? No, you're not gonna go. Oh, you're just gonna chip up. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh. See, this is why it's the main entrance and not the equipment entrance. All right. Well, that was ugly. Apologies. You should come build my farm, farmer group. You know what? I love building them. That's for sure. I feel bad because everybody has their own vision, right? And it's, as much as I could help you build your farm, by all means, there's lots of things I could definitely give you a hand with and give you pointers with if you're interested. But yeah, when it comes to actually building farms, I'm very nervous about that, just because your vision may not necessarily be my vision or your idea, so to speak. Whoa, hello, calm down. Now, okay, we did have our plow. I do remember we did have our plow. Oh, that is bad. We had it jammed right up against the fence last time. Let's see if we can do the same thing here. Get this in here. Sticker in the bushes a bit. Right there. That should be good. All right, so right about there. Now let's go back. I do like, not too bad. This is very, very similar to the mod. Obviously, then we just don't have the window and door controls because they don't give us that. Thanks, Giants. And then we do have actually, yeah, we have some tree damage there because we did push the. Whoa. Okay, can we do this? Can we awesome powers our way out of here? What did we hit? I don't know. I think I might have to go back and see what we hit there. Oh yeah, we got this. Oh, we got this. Having visions, but they don't turn out as well. Excuse me. So, okay, so that's the thing when it comes to building a farm for me. There we go. All right. That was not as painful as I thought it would be. All right, let's try that again here. Let's see if did something happen? Something happened I did not know about. When it comes to building a farm there, Farmer Group, I find for me, it's like the farm grows for me. Like it's like Riverbend right now, where if someone were to sit down and say, okay, here's $10 million, or whatever X amount of millions of dollars, go build. What is going on there? Okay, we're gonna come back with the transport truck because. Okay, I'm not sure. Let's see here. Let's just try a little softening. What's going on? All 29 episodes. I've never had that happen. All right, we're going to try something else here with something else. Yeah, so like I said, when it comes to if someone were to give me money and say, here's Riverbend, go finish it right now. Build your whole build your whole farm right now in one fell swoop. I would be really hard pressed for that just because I can't. Well, not I can't. I have a hard time sitting down and trying to envision a huge whole farm right off the bat, where for me, I find it's more the farm has to grow, right? So as I play the farm, as I work the farm, the fields, I buy more fields, we expand the farm. As I play and work the fields, it's almost like that's where I start to kind of get ideas of, hey, I'd like to put this here, and hey, maybe I should try this there, that sort of thing. But it's more so like the farm grows. It just doesn't, for me, it doesn't all of a sudden become built. And then the visions that's the thing where the visions are, you got to work through them. Like I find for myself, one thing that I like to do is, it's not that I like to do. It's one thing I find myself doing regardless is when I start building. Okay, let's just hear quick here. What's the JCB? Sorry, give me 1 second here. Let me just see what the JCB horsepower was. Was it this one? Yes. That was 348. Okay, so let's get cultivator. Ooh, that was 300. 190. Oh, 190 and 7.5. 7.5, 440. There we go. Yeah, there we go. 190 horsepower for 7.5 meters. We will get that. All right. Oh, and Ronald Reagan, hello. Thank you very much for swinging by. Good morning, I should say. And how was your weekend? Did you have to keep switching buildings around? Okay, so real quick before this might actually partially answer your question in 2 and 1. So when it comes to building the farm, what ends up happening for me is it's all about my testing. So what I do is I have a tester map where I bring my millions of dollars. And like Riverbend, I have a tester map where I have millions of dollars. I bring in the money cheat and the government subsidy there, and we get everything that we need for testing, I should say. And then what we'll do is we'll bring in mods and we'll test stuff when it comes to the landscaping, so to speak. So let's say I have a building that comes out mod wise that I really like, or it looks really good. Then I'll bring it into the tester map. I'll slap it down. I'll try to figure out if it fits for the map, if it fits for my setup. I kind of see if the operation of the mod works too, where like time wise, I'll go pretty far into the testing just to see how it works and how the situation goes. And then if I like it, then great. Then I'll think about bringing it in. But then what I do is then I think about how I want to set it up. So then again, I go into my testing, and I stay in my tester farm there. And what we do is we go into the tester farm and we get our we go into the tester farm and we get the landscaping figured out. So I kind of figure out where I want to put it, how I want to put it. Then I start keeping track of the money factor, because then I want to know how much it's going to cost us. Is this going to be like a $250,000 endeavor, or is this going to be like, a $550,000 endeavor? So once I get the time or the cost wise and the landscaping down, then that gives me an idea of how much it's going to cost us. So then at that point, that's when I go into the legit river bend, right, our real playthrough. And then that's when I know, okay, so we need, $1.5 million, or we need $800,000 in order to do something. And then once I've got that figured out, that's what I do. And to add to that, when it comes to figuring out where I want something, the testing can take days, it can take weeks sometimes, because of the placement, right? So when it comes to the placement, what I'll do is one night I'll sit down and I'll try an idea, or if I have enough time, I'll try a couple ideas, right? So I'm going to try a couple ideas, and okay, we're just going to try this again. I want to see if we go a little bit to this side. Okay, that's much more gooder. Okay, well, yeah, anyway. So what I do is I try it out for a couple days. And what I find is, as I keep doing placement tests and as I keep putting things down, hello tree, as I try to keep figuring out where I want to put things down, what ends up happening is it always seems to be for me that I have one continuous layout that just keeps coming back. There's just this one layout I put down that every time I'll try something different. Hey, I'll put it over here. I'll put it up here. I'll put it down here. I'll put it over here. I'll put it down, and all that sort of stuff. And then what I find is by doing that, for me, there always seems to be one layout that just keeps coming back, that just keeps comes up in my head. And I find by doing that, that's where I really find what's going to stick for me. And then that's usually what ends up getting installed. So yeah, super long. Sorry about that. Okay, real quick. We needed a couple of these trailers. We did bring in, yes, you know what? We can go deliver some logging trailers too down there. Did I not bring the Superior end up? Oh, major. I totally forgot to click on the Superior end dump trailer. I'm an idiot. All right, well, we did have a double and a single of these. So we're going to grab those right there. Okay, and then we had one of these as well. So we're going to grab one of those right there. Okay, and now we can shut you down. Yes, by all means, give it a shot. And I mean, community's open, Discord's open. So if you ever have any questions or any problems, let me know. By all means, I'd love to help, and I love helping people make their game just all that much more gooder for them. So if you have any problems, let me know. Or even if you're proud, you want to show something, show me. I want to see it. Because there's so many little tricks, tips and tricks when it comes to certain things and how to run them, right? Like the landscaping, there's ways to do that too, right? There's just these little tricks that just add so much detail. And then there's other stuff that if you rush it, you can kind of, if you rush it, you can kind of get yourself into a predicament. And the big thing I can say is turn your autosave off. That's the biggest thing that I can say is turn your autosave off, because especially when it comes to the landscaping, you want to save where you like it, and then you do your landscaping how you want to do it, or you do your placement, or you do your, when it comes to your final build, you do all of that stuff, and then you step it out. So let's say you get to a point where Gamer Shadow, hello, good morning, or good evening for you, sorry, but good morning for me. Thank you very much for swinging by. Hi, how are you doing today? So farmer, it's you step it out where you do a little bit of landscaping, you like it, perfect, save it, then move on to the next step. Because if you get to a point where let's say you do something irreversible, right? Or because there is ways to fix things, and especially like when it comes to the ramps and the slopes and all that sort of stuff and the softening, there are ways to fix things, but there are certain points where it's just easier to exit and reload. I hate to say it, but there are definitely certain points in when it comes to manipulating the game anyways, that it's just a whole lot easier just to to exit and reload. And that's where I like about my testing map, where with the testing map we can test to our heart's content, right? So that one, okay. Next time we'll go over the other side there a little bit and see if we get the bump there. So, but yeah, that's where the biggest thing I can say when it comes to the landscaping and the manipulation and the placements and such is I knew that. Is just auto save off. And then when my tester farm, what I like to do is I'll go in and I just don't save. I go in, I whip up a setup. Doesn't even matter what. Sometimes it'll take me 5 minutes. Sometimes it'll take me 5 hours to do a setup. And I'll look at it. Maybe I'll grab a coffee and I'll just stare at it for an hour and look at it, kind of hum and haw. And then I'll just wipe it. I'll just exit. I'll load back in and then start again. And then when I start again, I just try something else. And then, like I said, I just do that over and over again until either a certain setup really jumps out at me. And there's been other times too, we all get those epiphany moments where we show up, I show up and I'll do a setup and I look at it, I like it, I wipe it, and then I go to work the next day or what have you, and I can't stop thinking about it. I love it so much, where it's just one of those situations where it's like I get home, I'll redo the setup and I really, really like it. So then I'll wipe it again and I'll try another setup. And after that, it's like every other setup is like, nope, this isn't it. Nope, this isn't it. This isn't it. So there are times where I do certain setups and I do certain things where it's like, oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Like the first try, I really like it. But more often than not, it's not the first try. Not at all. Yeah, prime example is my Riverbend sheep and goats, where I do like where they are, and that is the setup that oh no, we want to be going the other way, sorry to unload these ones. That is the setup that was popping out at me, where that's where all of my excuse me, through the testing, that was what kept bringing itself back to me. But when I first started the setup for my sheep and goats, that was not where I was thinking. I was thinking somewhere completely different, and I was thinking that we were going to be having that we were going to be having them buried somewhere else. And then the way that every time I kept doing the testing, it was like, man, I like them where they are there. It's like, well, I guess that's what we're doing. All right, so this one's going to be a tight one. I probably should have... Oh, you know what? We're going to test this one. We're going to test a little bit of my driving skill, too, apparently, here. Oof. Here we go. Yeah, when I made this in Elmcreek, too, I was not wanting it to be an easy drive. I wanted it to be a nice, tight firm. Okay, why does the camera keep pushing itself up here? Jig some stuff. All right, so then what we had is we had this here. All right, are we ready for our eyes to bleed? This way. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this is why I didn't like these trailers. Oh boy. why can I back that up straight as an arrow? Oh, we're getting there. We're getting somewhere, I think. Can we do this? Okay, so how do we just, now you go this way, right? Nope, nope. Oh yeah, here we go. This is it. We're gonna get this to go around this way a bit, right? Because that's gonna, yeah, and then that's gonna push. Oh, nope. All right, you know what? I think that's gonna be good right about there. Probably should have done this backwards. All right, we'll get that there. That should be fine. And that still gives us room to turn, get things around, so that should be good. Oy vey. Oy vey. All right, I should have taken that trailer first. But we got those two trailers down. We did have the two cramp. We are going to grab a cramp trailer as well. And then while we're there, we're just going to double check our slots as well. So, but thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out and swinging on by. This is greatly appreciated. I'm so excited to have the finale of Elmcreek. Basically, we've got the end of the build, and I'm just so hoping we can actually run this place. That's my big thing. Yeah, we started off. We had just under 90 or 900 slots, so we're just under 900 slots available. Now we just picked up that stuff. We'll grab our cramp right now. We technically had one cramp and two superior end dumps. So maybe what we'll do is we might jump out and grab those superior end dumps. You know what? Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do that right now because yeah, we had the two superior end dumps, and I do like those trailers. So let's just grab those real quick. Apologies. So here we go. Grab that and go and down. Oh wait, they're going a little too fast there, Major. Is it not? Where are you? Oh, they're lizard. I think they're the lizard superior. Oh, that's, yep, there we go. That's what I missed. There we go. So lizard superior end dump. All right. I do apologize about that because, yeah, those ones, I love those trailers. We have those in 25 as well. They're nice looking trailers, and I've always run those. So we had, we had cramp, and then we switched those out for the superior end dump. So we'll pop those into the superior end dump, and we'll get two because we had two in Elmcreek. So we'll get two of those. And then we're going to get into, I'm thinking some planters and cedars will have to get picked up. Those will have to get done. We'll use the JCB to rip those back and forth. And at the very beginning, I said we were going to be getting our mowing stuff, and we still haven't gotten that. Oops. Squirrel. Hey, it's like mine, just like my puppy. All right, so now let's, where were we? Here we go. There we go. And let's get to our trailers. All right, so I will add that in the description. Wait. Oh, right. Deep breath here, Major. All right, we had the 40 foot, I believe. Yeah, it was a 40 footer. So cover, we had the regular. Roll up. There we go. And two axle. Yeah, we just had the regular two with the two axle with the one lift. There you go. That one. Front wall ladder, sure. Bottom default and reflectors. Good. Good. Frame color. Let's do onyx black, and we'll do matte. There we go. And then we'll do the same thing for the legs. Onyx black and the matte. There we go. Done. Oop. So now we're at 2748. So let's get, oh, you know what? We also had, what was the side? Front wall, side walls. We had that one right there. External post. Boom. All right. That is that one. Oh, you know what? While we're here, let's get us because we did bring the 379 in as well. So we brought 379 in. So let's get that going. We'll just do a little double, just like we had before. Oh no, let's do the triple. There we go. Let's get the triple in. Come on, baby. 6x4. No. No. There are a lot of options on this. Sorry. Hold on. Bear with me. Oh. Long new. Okay. Hold on. There we go. 8x4. There we go. So 8x4 with the big beefies. Yes, please. That's the 2. Yeah, there we go. We'll get the coffin sleeper with the beefies. There we go. Engine setup. Yeah, we'll go. Holy jumping 2005. Yeah, all right, why not? How about we do the 1,000? Because I think we were running the 650 before. 1,000 horsepower? Sure, why not? Hold on one second. All right, sorry about that. I had to hack up along there. So exhausts, to stick with the exhaust visors, nah. Do a lot of this stuff. I'm really not curious. It's all about the slots, right? Like we don't really have to worry about customizing. Just need something that works. So we can at least put some fenders on there, though. Where's our fenders? Fenders are standard. Let's get some of the. Where is it? Come on. I think it was the number 3 that we were doing. Yeah, there we go. And then I think it was. Oh, really? Okay, so you're gonna be like that. Yep, that's good. Get that puppy right there. There we go. Now we can go haul the. Perfect. So again, like I said, like when it comes to the actual, when it comes to the actual equipment-wise that we're getting, it's not really specific to. I'm not going 100% to what we had in 22, but there are some things that I'm definitely going to be switching to. So let's get these all parked up. We're going to try, because we got our rear axles up, other axles up, we'll get there. Because last time we had a little bit of a parking spot right beside the horses is where we put them, and it's changed a smidge bit where okay, calm down there, Major. It's changed a smidge bit where the parking's not 100% identical, so I don't know if this is going to be. Actually, hold on, let's go. Oh, it's doing the braking. Well, again, thank you all for hanging out and swinging by. For those that are lurking in the background too, much appreciated. Do the old loop-de-loop. We're going to test ourselves some more. These ones, we're parked down by the horses, but we're going to do a little roundabout by the. You know what? Actually, let's try. Should be lots of space in there, right? Not bad. Okay, let's still get around. Now, here's the next test. Now, this was always super tight. Ah, fired. Yeah, this is always super tight in 22. Oh, yeah, that's still doable. If I just knew how to drive, then it would be easily doable. All right, so this one. Oh, you know what? Maybe we did kind of come in a bit of a run angle here. Let's go. thought was on this way where you can more angle it. Something like a slope. That should be, I'm hoping, this is the thought anyway. We can put it there. Can we slide the other one kind of up next to it? Maybe. Maybe. We shall see. Yeah, timing wise too. Grapes are ready to harvest. Yeah, the other one, bring that one back. That's it. But again, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm just excited to have this figured out. I'm thinking we're going to be good for the slots. I just don't know. I just don't know. Okay. Some stick drift going on there. Should I be turning that controller on? See if we can do this. Oh, and the signal again. Oh, signal's off. Your job passed. Okay. Yeah. Oh, damn. We're pretty good. Okay. This one, oh, it's going to be a long trailer to be bringing in. Oh, I know. Yes, actually, let me test that out. Go around the podcast. I have to get moving there. Have a great stream, man. Congrats again. Thank you very much, Rex. You have yourself a good day. Thanks for swinging on by. Greatly appreciate it. Thinking if we sneak in back way, yeah, and torn because I do. In the original 22, because we couldn't manipulate the ground back here, we didn't end up making. We couldn't make a straight road, so I was just using this as the main road to get in. And I know technically with the updates and everything with the modded map, we can now make the road, but I've tried to keep it as close to 22 as we can get. But now this way, we can swing on this way. We're empty, so we should be good going across the bridge. And then let's sneak on out here. Right. Thought is we should, yeah, I'm hoping. Because again, the main thing is like this one entrance through the grape field. My intention never was to have that as any real sort of equipment real equipment entrance. It was mainly more for just the main farm, and then that other road on the other side of the grape field was the intended equipment entrance. So even I can't really see a lot of big equipment coming down. What if we put it here? I think that would still leave plenty of room. I think so. You know, we're going to try it there. We're going to see what happens. Oh, hello. Yep. We're going to see what happens there. That might have to change, but for now, I think we're good. I think we're going to try that. Back. We have more stuff now, or should we? I'm thinking we're going to grab the... Yeah, we'll get there. We still have the logging depot to fill up too, and we still have the sawmill equipment. There's equipment everywhere we need to do. All right. What do we take? Let's say we need. I keep talking about the mower stuff, so let's just go ahead and grab that right now. Or I don't keep talking. I keep forgetting about the mower stuff. Grassland. Here we go. So we had the base. Actually, technically, we did have these ones, so we're just going to stick with these ones. Which ones? Or these ones wider. So 4 slots. 4 slots. 4 slots. Oh, but this one's wider. 3 slots. 3 slots. Yeah. All right. Well, you know what? We're doing this one then. Yep. This one's just a smidge wider. And then we had our tedder was just this one. Yep. Right. No, we didn't have the. Do we have the trailed one? I think it was. Which one do we got here? So that's 8.2 meters, 8.9, 5 slots, 5 slots. It doesn't matter. Actually, okay, well, that's 60 horsepower and that's 65 horsepower. So the bigger one is less horsepower. Boundary spreading system. Really? No way. Huh. Well, that's new. I kind of like that idea. All right, well, no for now, but yes for Riverbend. All right, yeah, that's that. Hold on 1 second again. Sorry. Apologies. I already said to cough. Apologies. So this one we did again. We didn't have anything big. When our grass operation was not big whatsoever in 22, we only had a few grass fields because all we needed to do was supply our sheep for the grass. All of our silage came from corn silage, so we didn't have anything to worry about in that regard. So, with that being said, I think what we're going to do is we left our truck running. Yeah, that's fine. Money is no object right now. So that's the great thing. Because right now we're just trying to figure out if we can fit everything we need. So we're going to double this up here. Zip this. Yep. We've already determined that the farm itself was just under $20 million to build. So now, with us being in a new month here, because I did push the time to September to make the $68 million that we needed for the purchasing. So then that way we have a nice clean slate. So then at the end of this, we get to see if let's see what our total our total equipment costs are. Because I would love to know. Because even just looking back, like on 22 with 25 costing us about 20 million. It's like, okay, so that means that I'm guessing that 22 was probably about the same, right, in that $20 million mark. And we still had the BGA to get, and we also still had to get our cotton harvester. There were still a couple of things that we hadn't actually gotten in 22. We weren't quite there. We never quite made the cut. These ones, we're just going to put them. I'm trying to get we may not be going necessarily for the same equipment, but I'm trying to see if I can at least try to get the location relatively close or the same. The grass stuff we had actually up over here by our chickens and our sheep. Oh, wrong way. Whoa, calm down, Major. Oh, yeah, and this one has the pivoting wheels, too. One that's gotta be real slow for turning. Good evening, just done work and catching up. Oh, right on, Peter. Well, thank you very much. Welcome. Hopefully you had a good day at work. Hopefully you can finally relax now. We are just trying to equip the farm. So how about, yep, you went right there, and you're out of the way of the road, right? We can put you, yeah, you should be good there. And then we had our tedder right next to it. A little bit of the boat. Goes, we'll say. And can we lower you without holding? Yeah, we can too. All right, excellent. Let's switch. Oy vey, buttons. All right. Now just go grab the mower now, get those, because the mower, the front and rear mower right there, so our grass, technically grass is all done there. We've got our grain trailers are done. We've got our bulk trailers are done. We've got our farm, because we're going to probably get 2 tractors. I want the little blue, technically the Ford, but the Lizard, the blue Lizard, but the Ford tractor we're going to have as our in-farm tractor. And I would like something with a front loader too. I don't know. I want to see. I'm not too sure. Because we're going to have forklifts and we're going to have telehandlers. So, and as much as the front loaders are workable and stuff, I'm not a big fan of the front loaders for it. For versatility, they're great. I absolutely love them, especially at the beginning of the farm. You know, having a tractor that has the front loader, it helps you out so much. But once I can, if you can and can afford something that'll get you away from the front loader, I try to do. If I get myself a skid steer telehandler or something like that, I much prefer that. Wheel loaders are good, but oh yeah, we scratched it. Good job. Yep. All right, here we go. So now let's get these ones in and JCB work there a bit, because we also need to get our just forklifts. Well, we need 2 forklifts. We have 1 forklift at the we have 1 forklift at the house, and then we add the other forklift over by the greenhouses and such. So we'll have to get those 2 delivered. And once we get back, I think we'll do a relook, just double check on the slots there. Now in 22, we never put a bridge there or softened that up, so I have left that base game. Oh yeah, I don't think. Right, and right there. Michigan farmer, hello. Good morning, welcome. Well, good morning for me, I should say, and welcome. How's your weekend been so far? It's been crazy hectic for myself here. Right, now we're gonna get you. We can't lower you, we just have to drop you like that. Right? Hello? There we go. That's done. Okay, so mowing is done. That was all we needed, and that's all we had for the mowing system in 22. I was eventually, I did have plans for expanding it, making it a little bit bigger, but with 22, what we actually did was we did all of our silage was corn silage, and we're going to be doing the same thing for 25, like for Riverbend, where Riverbend is going to be corn silage eventually. We were playing with the grass silage at the very beginning, but now we're definitely going to be getting into the corn silage. Just getting over being sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Michigan. That sucks. I'm glad to hear that you're getting over it, but yeah, sorry to hear that. It's that time of the year too, I think, isn't it? It seems like, a couple of our employees at work, they've been going down like left, right, and center recently. Knock on wood. I have to say I have not gotten sick yet, so yeah, fingers crossed it stays that way. All right, so from here, Rooster, hello. Good morning, sir. All right, so now, what are we thinking? We did have 22 we were running rounds, so we're gonna stick with the rounds. And we ran. What do we want to run? The beer. Oh yeah, we had the bio baler. That's right. Okay, standard wide tires, standard. Okay, wide tires. Sure, why not? Yeah, let's do wide tires. I see. Oh, I see. Okay, well the wood. All right, fine. Yeah, no wide tires. We'll just need the base there. Let's get balers. We did have a wrap one. We definitely had one with a wrap. Is this the same old stuff. Yeah, it's a different day. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way the end of the week was for us here. We didn't have one of those. Oh, there it is, right there. Wrapper design with bail on and turner. Yes, we did. We have those? Yes, we did. Massey Ferguson round net. Yep, that's good enough. There we go. We'll get that bad boy. And then we also had the round baler one, right? Yes, we did, right there. Yep, and that one. That's it for now. Do you believe? Oh, wait. Did we have? Okay, no. We did. I think we had two of those technically. Okay, right now we're just going to rip the bio baler to the tree farm real quick. That's going to be quick and easy here. Yep. Oh, come on. At least we didn't get snow. Oh, you didn't get any snow. Okay. Yeah, right. Like that. Oh, I know. I have friends out in Ontario there, and they just got slammed. It's kind of nice. Well, it's kind of funny too for myself, just because for myself in Alberta, we actually hit a little bit of a warm spell where we're into the +7s and +8 degrees, or I guess like into like I guess for you guys it'd be like the 35 to 40 degrees Fahrenheit sort of thing. Well, it's like out of nowhere, and then I'm hearing about friends back in Ontario that are just like, oh yeah, we're buried in snow. It hasn't stopped snowing in 10 days. Like, oh, okay. Like, no, not here. No, we've got to a certain degree, after the little bit of a cold snap we did have, it was almost one of those situations where it's like sunshine and lollipops. I can get out my shorts and t-shirt rather, flip flops and barbecue. All right, so let's get this into the tree berm here. Because yeah, my intention was I was going to have a field that we were going to be doing. We're going to be doing poplar, and then the hope was that the poplar bales were going to be stored at the logging depot. So that was the hope, anyways. And I did get one. I technically did get one field of poplar in and harvested. So you're in Alberta. Cool. I'm from. Oh, no way. Nice. Now you're in New Brunswick. Oh, oh, sweet. Okay. Yep. I'm originally from Ontario, and then we moved. I've spent a couple years in BC, and then I spent a couple years in Alberta, and all that sort of stuff. Then I ended up just making my way back out to Alberta eventually. So here we go. This is our logging depot. It's our tree farm. So this isn't, again, one of those situations where our 22 is not 100% the same, but I'm still digging what we were able to do with what we got. Can we save it? Oh, I think we can save it. Save it. So yeah, we did have our bio baler in there. Should fit, I hope. Nice. Oh, there we go. They canceled the NASCAR race in North Carolina for today. Oh, really? Is it because of the weather? Me too. Born in Ontario. Nice. Right on. Yeah, and I was originally born in Ontario myself, and I've spent. Oh man, I've spent. That's the only thing too that has pissed me off. I've gone all the way to the West Coast, but I never made it out to the island. And the only as far east as I've gone is unfortunately Montreal and Quebec. I have actually never gone farther east than that. So that is on the bucket list. I would love to do a road trip and because I've gone across Canada west-wise. I've gone across Canada like 3 times. I've moved across Canada twice, 3 times, and moved across Canada twice, and I hitchhiked once across Canada. So, but I was always west. I never went east. I don't know why I never went east. So, I gotta get myself a camper. Wife and I gotta get a camper with the doggies. Maybe we'll do a road trip out east. I think that would be awesome. And I do know. I think I do have. Technically, I think I have like long lost family. It's just one of those situations where you just never like. I've heard of them. Oh yeah, you have an aunt and uncle somewhere wherever. And like, oh okay, that's cool. I've never even talked to them. I don't know. Yeah, I could walk past them in the street and I would have no idea who they are. No, and they have a bunch. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. All right. That's the same thing with my friends in Ontario too. That's the same thing too. Where, yeah, they have a bunch. My parents were saying too. They went out and yeah, the snowbanks at the end of the road are taller than my mom's. It's like, oh, okay, all right, that's interesting. And I do remember those days. When I lived out there, it was like that as a kid, where the winters were just. I mean, as a kid, the winters were awesome, right? The snowmobiling, the snowboarding, the skiing, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, my parents, I guess, it wasn't too awesome, and I hated the shoveling at the time. But then it was like getting into the teens, where it was almost like the winters weren't as bad, or they didn't get that bad. And then now, my wife and I, we're out in Alberta now. We've been out here for over 10 years. And it's like, now it's like, oh yeah, the winters are getting back to the way they were almost, like, from what I remember when I was a kid, right? So yeah, it's kind of crazy how it works out like that. And then where we are in Alberta, it's just a matter of, yeah, we get slammed with snow, and then we get Chinooks, and it all goes away. And then we get slammed with snow, and then we get Chinooks, and it all goes away. So, and yeah, we've driven back and forth so many times. Nice, okay. Yeah, and you lose track, right? Like, now that I'm out here, and I've been out here for 10 years, I've driven back as well. So, but before the final move, it was, I think, yeah, we did it 2 times. So I've been all 48 and all of Canada. Nice, Michigan. That's cool. I've been down to Florida. Parents did the old Disney World trip. I'm so grateful for that. I love it because I remember the Disneyland trip, and my brother has no recollection of it. And he's the older one. That was the funny part. My parents laughed their butts off. They were like, we could have stuck you in a pool with a chair in the backyard and said it was Disneyland, and you wouldn't have known the difference. I remembered it though. I remember it like it was yesterday, which is kind of weird, but yeah, that was such a blast. We did the Florida trip, and then as a kid, like high school and stuff like that, I do remember I did an art trip. We actually did an art trip to New York. That was fun. It was like some overnight art trip, and went down and saw all the Guggenheim Museum and all the art museums. There's a bunch of art museums we went to, and a bunch of other stuff. Places in New York that we went to. That was awesome, I will say. But unfortunately, I have Windsor, Michigan. Yeah, when my dad took me to the Detroit Auto Show when we were kids, that was a blast. Because being in and around Toronto, yeah, we had the Toronto Auto Shows, which were great. But oh yeah, the Detroit Auto Show, I don't know what it's like nowadays, but back then, that was like the show to go to. So we did that, and that was a lot of fun. I spent half of life in Ontario, other half in Alberta, last 6 years in New Brunswick. Nice, right on. There you go, just spreading your wings even more there, right? And how are you liking it in New Brunswick there, Blue Street? Like, did you go out, if you don't mind me asking, did you go out for work or pleasure? Like, because, I mean, obviously I don't know, but, I hear how people are saying, oh, the East Coast economy isn't quite what it's up to be. But then I have a friend that, well, actually, technically not a friend, he's actually one of the techs I shadowed as an apprentice. He went out to the East Coast and worked oil the oil platforms there. And I mean, oof, for about 5 years after he left Ontario there, he was pestering me to come out there and be like, get your butt out here. We got so much work. Lived in Morinville, just north. Oh, yeah, I know where Morinville is. Oh, yeah, yeah. Actually, yeah, my wife's tattoo artist moved out there or near there. It's very familiar. I either we have to drive into or drive through Morinville to get to her tattoo artist there. Yeah, he was in Edmonton. Well, he was somewhere else, and then he was in Edmonton, and then he basically I looked where it was in Morinville. It's like I guess Morinville is almost like the Barrie of Toronto, where it's like the bedroom community, like Barrie Newmarket, where people live in Morinville, but then they commute into Edmonton, because that's what he was saying. He was like, "Oh, half the price of a house, twice the size of for the property for half the price, and it's like a half-hour, 45-minute commute into work." So he's like, "Yeah, why wouldn't I?" So he sold his house in Edmonton, bought the new house, bigger house in and around Morinville, and he came out ahead because he was like, "Yeah, for the price that I sold my house in Edmonton, I ended up buying a cheaper, bigger house, and then that gave him extra cash to kind of spruce up the property and kind of putz around and do some stuff." So it's like, God damn. But I've heard the same thing in Toronto too, right? Where I've heard in Toronto and Barrie and Newmarket and like the Orangeville and all those surrounding areas where that's exactly what it is, where it's the bedroom community where people just they live near and then they work too. That looks way too big for that shed. All right, we're gonna try it, but I think that's gonna be way too big for that shed. So what we could do, go here. Oh, did we just hit the? Oh, something's happening here. Something's happening. Oh yeah, we totally. Okay, so it won't fit. All right, good to know. So how about you just get parked beside? All right. Drove a big rig for 21 years. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, it's my dad grew up driving rigs when I was younger there. Then he ended up getting out of the transport business eventually, but yeah, for over, it's the same thing, right? I mean, I was just a wee lad. I was just a wee lad when he stopped, but I think he did it for around that 20-year mark or so as well. It's a weird. I'd love to try it myself. I think that would be awesome. I was always interested in getting my CDL and all that sort of stuff, but again, the industries just aren't what they used to be, right? Like in certain industries, right? Like same thing with even myself in automotive, right? Automotive, there's really no such thing unless you're into a high performance or an actual like tuner shop, right? In most shops nowadays, there's no more tuning, there's no more fixing, and there's no more repairing. It's just everything's diagnose it and replace, right? Everything's computers. You're more of a computer scientist and engineer than you are a mechanic nowadays, right? But I grew up and it was like, it was the carbureted days and the tuning and all that sort of stuff, and you actually like worked on the engine, fixed the engine, put brushes in your alternators and fixed your stators and your starters and all that sort of stuff. And then now everything's just remove and discard. Freaking awesome here. Just for something different. Oh, okay. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Awesome. So that's cool. And that's the great thing too, is when you have that opportunity and you can just change it up. That was the main thing. He's probably car deaf. Okay. That's what you're thinking. All right. That's because, like I say, I have to. I don't remember the exact where, but I do remember I have to drive into or through Morinville, and he loves it. Like he said, he was like, the property is double what he had. Like, insane. Wife's family is here, and I ain't never been here, so I said to her, "Let's go." Sweet, that's awesome. Right, and most of the car makers don't have it. Oh God, yeah, right. Yeah, real good. Yeah, Blue Streak. That's exactly. I did the same thing, but opposite to my wife, where I wanted to move. We had the opportunity out here. It was for me. It was business. So we had the opportunity out here to do something, and then, my wife had never had never actually been away, so I was like, well, let's go. Pack your stuff, let's get going. Okay, we'll grab these two for our silage. Where are we at? We're at 2804. Okay, okay. I think we're doing good though. I think we're doing good. Oh, and then yes, so Michigan, yes. I could not agree more there as well when it comes to, all right, well, whatever, we're in front, you're in front now. Oh, we're not in front. Okay, I did screw that up. So yeah, the imagination it's everyone's trying to do the same thing. It's just also to the technology for me. That's like for me, like yeah, they're all looking the same. It's just for me, it's all technology, right? There's no more turning your head. There's no more looking. There's no more using a mirror. There's no more driving, right? It's all becoming so automated. And I guess that's I guess my big, again, not gripe, but it's just a gripe because it's yet again another customer concern. It's just yet again something else that doesn't work, right? That's what just blows me away. It's just like, okay, oh, you know what, we should have gone. Oh, my bad. That just kind of blows me away. It's like all these extra added things. And right now, to be honest with you, I would be absolutely terrified, terrified to own a brand new car off warranty right now. I gotta say it. I gotta say it. If I had a brand spanking new vehicle right now and it didn't have a warranty, I'd be terrified. There are computers that are in the vehicles that are needed to run, and when those things go down, like you're talking thousands of dollars. And that's just for the equipment. Like that's not including labor and everything either, right? That's just like, oh yeah, just it makes me, yeah, makes me pucker so hard when I see this stuff. I'm a custom auto body tech. I build custom old cars. Ah, lucky you. Nice. Yeah, I just work in a shop. I just fix all shit. Fix all their mistakes. Okay. I think we did hide. What am I thinking? Sorry, real quick here. I think we had these ones just off the side here. So we're just going to smash into the building there. We're old school to nothing. Yeah, me too. 100K for a new truck. 100K. That's a low ball now. That's the crazy part. Is 100K is a low ball. We had what was it? Oh my god, we had an F-150 come in, and it was a brand new. So it was a brand new King Ranch layer, like full balls out, right? Had everything, all the bells and whistles, and then there was some. It was a red paint. And it was some special red paint. I don't remember the name of it because we were all laughing so hard. That it was the truck, the MSRP, I think it was $120,995 for a 150, for a half ton. For a 150, $120,000. Oh, what? Oh, what? Like, I mean, I have to say, like, I really wanted to know who ordered the truck because I wanted to find out, what do you do for a living, sir? Or ma'am, that you can go finance $120,000 F-150 because holy shit. I was like, yeah. So, I mean, neat. And I will say, like, you hop in this truck and you fire it up and it's like you're turning it on the Starship Enterprise. Right? Like I will say, like, it's like cool as hell. Like it's all neat and the technology is really neat. It's scary, but neat. But yeah, it was just one of those like, you know, for me, myself, it's like, oh my God, 120,000. And then of course, immediately in my head is like, okay, well, what about off warranty? Because I can tell you right now, this guy's definitely going to be trading this thing in before his financing's up. Right? A day before warranty's over, I'd be like, so what are you going to take for a trade-in? Technology isn't always better. And that's, yep, Peter, I agree with you there. Because to a degree, it's not only not better, but it's the laziness factor, right? It's creating To a degree, to a certain degree, it's creating a lazier culture of driving, right? You're not paying attention. You're not, oh, my car does it for me. Oh, my car didn't tell me that there's a car there. It's like, turn your head. You know, even look at the car designs where the car designs are, the back windows are smaller and short. Yeah, just smaller and harder to get to, or harder to see through. Okay, so real quick here, we did have a forage harvester, so we're here now. We're gonna grab it. What do we got? 16 slots, 6 slots, 13 slots, 11 slots, and 9 slots. So we got a whole bunch of all over the slots here. So what should we do? Do we want to do the crone? Here we go. I'm gonna read chat. You guys let me know which one should we do. I really don't. It doesn't matter to me. New Holland, Fendt, John Deere, Class, or the crone. So, Texas Ginger Girl, hello. Welcome. Good morning. And how is your weekend so far? We're just singing auto manufacturers' praises while we're deciding what equipment we should be picking up here. Because, yeah, a couple of them are slot heavy, right? We've got 16 slots for the class. I mean, that looks bitchin'. But we got 16 slots for that one. We got 9 slots for the crone. So far, I am doing great. Thank you very much, Texas. I'm excited because, yeah, we are topping off and finishing off the Elmcreek series today. We're just seeing if we have enough slots to get the farm working, if we have enough to actually work the farm and to run it properly. All right, what are we thinking? 11, 6. This is, I mean, technically the 6, that's the smallest slots one. And I do believe we had this one, I think it was the New Holland. Pretty sure we either had the New Holland or the John Deere in 22. The crone. What are we thinking? Is a long pipe? Yeah. Oh, this one has a long. Yeah. You know what? Screw it. Okay, let's do this one. There we go. So that's that, and then we're gonna need our header for this crone. Where is it? Right here, and that's the 9 meter. Nice. Okay, so the rest of them are all 7.5, 6s, and 9s. That's that right there. Perfect. There is a crone with tracks, is there, Michigan? Ooh, okay. I was not aware of that. That would be cool. Yeah, because the one we had in 22 definitely didn't have tracks. But again, the river bend setup, that's where I'm kind of like, I have some ideas, and I would love to bring in some different stuff. Especially for, like, the plan is we're going to be doing corn silage and river bend as well, so that's not going to change. But I still, there's a small part of me that still wants to do the grass silage. I still want to do a little bit of grass silage to a degree if I can. That would be possible. And then if we do a big operation, that might not necessarily be horrible either. Okay, how about we hook up a truck to this first? You're right here? Sure. There we go. Let's hook you up. Here we go. I'll be glad when they bring out and only -3 here today. Ooh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I think for us, it's like hovering right around that 0 degrees. Where I went out with my truck there this morning to go pick up some groceries. And the truck was saying literally 0 degrees. But then if you look at the weather app and that sort of stuff, it's all saying like the -1 to -3. And I feel the way it's been a little bit cooler earlier, it's almost one of those situations where, like, you know how you get acclimatized or climatized, I should say, where you get climatized. So we got climatized to the bitter cold a couple weeks ago. So then when this warm spell came through, it was like, yeah, still into the minuses, but it felt so warm. Like going to work, like, I should have brought a t-shirt to work today. And I seen Larson Farms, is in testing. Okay, right on. See, again, modded maps, right? So this is where I seen some really nice ones. I've heard some really good things about Larson Farms. But But as we know, prime example, same thing with like Elmcreek here. I have such a hard time with modded maps, right? When those saves come out or the new save game required comes out, it hurts me to the bones, right? Just because it's, even right now, where when the update came out, we were 55 hours into the game, or into the build. So that's where it was one of those situations where I can't reload it, and especially because I'm trying to teach you how to build it, so I couldn't have. And there's a combination, right? I would say I'm very proud to say that we were able to keep one episode every week, every Saturday, 10 a.m. for 7.5 months. That's right? 29 episodes. So that's 7.25, I think. So 7.25 months we were able to post up the rebuild videos once a week, every week, on like clockwork, which I'm really proud of. And then the update came out, and it was like, I cannot spend 55 hours rebuilding this. Oh, good job, guys. Yep, there we go. Nice head-on collision, and somebody coming in from behind. Good stuff. Good stuff. So, yeah, I could not rebuild it. I didn't have, if I didn't work, if this was my job, maybe I could have the time to rebuild it. But, yeah, stop doing that, please. I couldn't rebuild it. So what we did was we just pushed forward, and we just said, okay, we're not going to do the update. We're just going to cross our fingers that nothing detrimental happens when it comes to the landscaping. That was my main worry, was I was terrified that the landscaping was going to be all super, super wonky. And thank heavens it wasn't. So now what we're happy about is that it wasn't super wonky. We don't have to worry about anything like that now. And then it was just the painting, or some painting, and then it was the landscape, or the bushes, right? The bushes and the grass is what really had to get changed up. So once that got all fixed, then we can continue the build. Everything can keep going. Everyone hopefully is all happy sort of thing, so to speak, where I am happy. We're able to keep going and get it all done. And then get the build complete. You know what? I should have probably gone up there. That's okay. We're just going to unload here. And then now that the build's complete, that's great. I love it. However, unfortunately, I just don't trust the map now, right? So the whole point of the build was to teach anybody how to recreate Elmcreek if you feel so inclined. At the very least, I really, really hope that the series maybe gave you some good pointers or gave you some good ideas on how to paint landscape and, do your own stuff, sort of thing. And that's kind of my hope. I really hope that worked. That's how it planned out. But unfortunately, because we didn't update the second time, we didn't update the first time, even though it was recommended, but we never did. And then the second time, a new save was required. And that's where it was like, okay, you know what? No, I'm sorry, we can't. And now, unfortunately, moving forward, we're not going to be. We're not going to do this. The only way we would is we would have to completely redo everything. Sorry, what was that? I just saw that. What was that behind the manure heap? Oh, that is actually our slurry pit. So we have, just down here right now. So what we did in 22 was we did all the testing, like same thing with 25. It's a bit of a test. But the manure heap, we got it in a position that the pigs and the cattle are going to feed into it. And then what I did was I have the manure pit behind, because technically speaking, the manure pit has to be manually loaded and unloaded. So we did have a different style of manure heap slurry pit in 22, but this style that came out in this modded one actually I think works pretty good. Not too bad. I would like to have seen maybe a little gate to get in there, but other than that, it fits nicely to what our setup is and how it works. Because technically in 22, I think we did have, in 22 we had a square one as well. It wasn't as big. So the square one wasn't quite as big, but yes. So yeah, that's what we have there, sir. And then, like I said, I tried to make it in 22. I made it work, where what we actually were able to do was have the like I said, have it where both the cattle and the pigs feed into the one manure heap, and then all I had to do, or all I really had to worry about, was is just running the where should we put you? We're gonna put you in the back because we still have our grapes and stuff. Was just running the slurry back and forth, right? So once a month or once every couple months, it all depended on. I mean, near the end of it, it was definitely a once a month thing that we would just do a slurry run. We would grab our little shunt trailer, and because we did have a little shunt truck that is actually that's a mod that we were able to bring in. Right, you know what? We'll go grab that right now. You know, and so I remember. Let's go grab that right now. It is, again, this one's in the descriptions. So let me just find the picture of it here. So this year, there it is right here. So, oh, they got an electric version on this one. So this is the YT203. This is, where's the pictures? Right there. So it's the YT193, the Lizard YT193, and this one's by Pascal Kautz. And we had the gasser, so we'll stick with the gasser. Oh, yeah, we want a trailer hitch. Yes, please. Oh, engine setup. 195 to 225. Okay, cool. All right. So we'll grab you. So we remember there. All right, so now we'll go grab the Mac, get back, pick that up. Yeah, let's get a little cardio here. So, head out this way. Now this one, this is the fun one. Make sure that those trailers aren't in the way, because we did this. That was fine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Easy peasy. Yeah, the way it had it where the shunt truck was actually really nice, where for just ripping around the farm for doing the little bit of the silage unloading, because every month I would have the run up to the pigs, run up to the cattle, and we would unload them, load up to our pit. And then the plan was that what we would do would be, we would eventually be purchasing the, we would eventually be purchasing the BGA. So what I wanted to do was send all of my slurry to the BGA to get processed into digestate, and then the digestate is what we would be putting into the field for fertilizer. So that is going to be the plan for 22 or for 25 though. For Riverbend, we will be doing that. So we're going to be buying the BGA when we get our cows and cattle and all that sort of stuff. And the pigs too. All of the slurry is going to be going to the BGA for processing before we put it back into the field for fertilizer. That's going to be that. All right, let's see. You know what? Let's hook up both trucks right now. Let's get you there. Will they both fit? It's pretty long. Yeah, we'll come back to you. So here it is. So there's the shunt truck. And this one's actually, it's kind of nice where, here, let's get our menu up so we can see. So I did thoroughly enjoy it. It really rips around in 22 nicely. And then inside, lots of view, right? You got lots of room to see everything all around what you need. Mirrors are pretty good there. Oh, okay. All right. The mirror was pretty good in 25. That's a little lackluster, but that's okay. And then when it comes to the movie, that's right. We have our door that we can open, and then you can actually lift up the trailer as high, pretty high actually, if you wanted to. All right, so get that in. Come on. Oh, back it up. All right, bumper's a smidge too low. There we go, that's not bad. All right, oh, nice, and it actually pops you out right there too. Ooh, excellent. Down, strap you down. And away we go here. So this one, yeah, this one was just a little something to keep our keep on the farm, just to move stuff around, because we also had a couple trucks that would be up at the logging depot and the sawmill as well too. So there's lots of stuff, lots to go. And again, thank you all for hanging out or swinging on by. It's greatly appreciated. I'm hoping to get back into the Sunday morning lives a little bit more regular. That is the plan anyways. As life happens. And basically what'll happen from here too with Elmcreek being done, it's just we can get to finally concentrate on Riverbend solely. So we should be able to make some mad good progress on Riverbend. This one, I think we did keep, we'll zip back down around again. We'll see how it fits. Yeah, see how it fits on the little ramp. Everything's a test. It's always a test. McGarrett, hello, good morning. How are you today? Well, I still got 9 minutes left. I can still say good morning. Yes, how are you today? How was your day? How was your weekend? We're just trying to see what we can fit and if we can drive everything where we need to drive it. Hard over, baby. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's not too bad. So we got room there. You. Here. Stop. There we go. On down. Oh, no, all right. Just not quite. You must be crazy by doing that big of a grape field. No, I guess though. We have that grape field, and we also have our olive field as well too. So, so we got 60 kilometers. Oh yeah, you know what? Here, let's just do a quick little rip with this thing. A little test drive with our shunt truck. So what I did was I decided to do that grape field, and I'm gonna sound crazy. I don't care. Whatever. I'm gonna sound crazy. I probably am gonna do something a little bit bigger in 25 in Riverbend. Just because for doing it myself, yeah, it sucks. I think the grapes and olives, they take about 2.5 to 3 hours solo to harvest. But the amount of grapes that this was giving me for my grape processing plant, it wasn't filling it, so I probably would actually do more. And then this is our olive field. So we have our olive field, I think, is even bigger. And yes, I am crazy. Yes, I am crazy. I like to do the goal for this is the goal for this is to have all crops and everything up and running in some form or fashion. So that's what we've done. And part of that goal is to have our grapes and olives. So we have our grapes and olives, and then having the olive or the mills that for the product. I was trying to make it where every year's harvest would completely fill the production. So, and these fields, I think our olives does, but I think our grapes don't. So technically in Riverbend, I probably might try a little bit of a smidge of a bigger field. So, if you don't mind, you have the morning until I'll always do 7 hours ahead of you. Right? Yes, that's fine. Gotta keep for me it's still morning. I'm still waking up to a degree. Yes, I do remember though. I do know that yes, you are ahead of us. You're ahead of me. So got a lot of you folks over there, and I do appreciate y'all. Thank you very much. Excuse me, sir. That. So yeah, so there we go. So that is our grape field. That is our olive field. And in Riverbend, I'm considering going a smidge bigger. I'm thinking maybe we're gonna go a smidge bigger than, excuse me, than what we did here. Olives, maybe not. I don't know. It all depends. But I'm not too sure about the olives factor. But we're definitely going to go a smidge bigger. But yeah, it was about 2.5 hours, I think, to harvest on my own. And then you were looking at 3.5 to 4 hours for the cultivating and the plowing. And even more so, 3.5 to 4 hours. Oh, sorry, hold on. This thing was parked more so like this. It was like 3.5 to 4 hours more so when it came to the cultivating and stuff, or the plowing. If I wanted to do the exact like the two runs per row, because I'm a little bit of a stickler when it comes to the number or like the actual menu. And what was happening was in the field when you did the plowing. So yeah, so when it came to okay, obviously this is just things are weird because of the update, so disregard. But when it came to the plowing, when you did just one run of a cultivator or a subsoiler in between the olives with just excuse me. Here we go. Let's get into here. So if we got our subsoiler, if you just ran one run down the middle, it would show the lines as a red line showing it still needed plowing. But if you went to the field and you walked up to the field, the required plowing wouldn't be there. So needs plowing. So right there, ready to harvest, it says needs plowing. So what I was finding is if I went up and down, if I went up one side and then I went down the other side, it would completely get rid of the red. But my gut was telling me that it didn't matter. Everything in my being was saying, okay, well, once, even if you do, because yep, hold up here, Major. Come on now. Even if you just do the one run up the middle, it still takes away the plows that requires plowing. So the way I looked at it was, if I did it 2 runs per, it would take me almost 6 hours to cultivate subsoil. 4 to 6 hours to cultivate and subsoil it myself, barring me falling asleep, because I would fall asleep doing it. So that's where I decided at the end, where my OCD or a perfectionist or whatever, it was like, no, you know what? We're only going to do the 1 run per, and that's it. We're just going to do the 1 run. The required plowing goes away, and whatever we get is whatever we get. Because that was the one thing that always irked me, was that they gave us the olive and grape rows, the base game. They wouldn't let us go any narrower, but all of the equipment that they gave us was just too narrow. It wasn't wide enough to do a full proper sweep. So that always irked me. That it was like, okay, and then I too late in 22 that the mod came out where you could have adjustable widths. So we just had the base game on. But here's what it is. I mean, we still made good money, and still kept the grape factory going for 3/4 of the year. I think it was about half to 3/4 of the year. The grape field was still going strong, so that was kind of nice. All right, here we go. Forklift time. We need 1 for the sawmill, and we need 2 for the farm. So we're going to grab 2 of you. And we're going to grab 1 of you. All right. So, signal out again, Major. Alright, there we go. Hopefully, I think we should be able to. No issues all three. And where's the end? Come on. Oh, there it is. There. Right. Okay, that's that. Now I'll grab the other two. These things are narrow enough. I wonder if we can do side by side. Whoa, calm down. Farm first, those will be the easy ones, and then we'll rip up the sod. This one off. Oh, what? Major. What are you doing here? There we go. A little bit closer. Oh. Okay. Last but not least. Put in. Here, sorry, concentrating. And I still smash into it. Good job. Do that, and we're clear of the rips. Nice. There. Perfect. Oh, you. I'll put a two-hole there. There. You there? Sure. Go. And signal on. Off. Okay. Oh, the other signal. There we go. Beauty. Just use the Colossus Vineyard equipment, right? Yeah, if the Colossus Vineyard stuff is realistic, then I'll do it. But if you're talking about the unrealistic part of it, then no, I can't do it. I can't do that. I'm sorry. I don't know why. My brain won't let me. The stuff that has like the 3 million capacity liter stuff and the whole, again, not like, or I have to say, like, nothing against anyone's play style about that. I totally understand that, where, you know, we don't all have lots of time. I'm not saying I have lots of time, but I can't do it to myself. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I can't do it, y'all. Like, it's just the way I've always been. I like it. I guess a big reason for that, I think, too, is just I'm not a farmer. I'm not in the life, and I'm not into the ag industry in real life as well. So for me, it's enjoyable to sit here and take 3.5 hours and harvest the field. Whereas opposed to, I know a lot of people are, same thing with root crops too. I like doing the root crops and everything as well, because I'm sure I've seen other people that are like, nope, there's no way in hell. There's no way I'm doing that. Or without fast farming it, or what have you. But, yeah. Oh, what do we got here? A tactile came scrolling in here, just as like Fafo and borrows the keys, fuel tank, shed. Please don't pay attention to the guy behind the curtain. Hey, by all means, sir, guess what? We haven't filled anything, so the farm's empty. Oh, yes, the tornado. So the tornado came when we were pushing the 10 years. So when we were pushing the 10 years to get the tree farm all growed up, is when the tornado came through. So thankfully it didn't affect, technically there's nothing in our trees for it to affect, and thankfully we have no fields down. It's all bare dirt, so there was nothing for our fields to get damaged. So yeah, and welcome back, Papa. Sorry, Tactile. Sorry to steal your fun, sir, but Yeah, this is the new setup. So technically the delivery trucks haven't even been here and haven't even filled the vessels up yet. So you'll have to get the old hose and siphon. You have to start choking on some fuel because we've got some equipment loaded up. You just have to run around all the equipment and siphon it all out. Eric, Crazy Viking, good morning. Hello, hello. Oh, sorry, good afternoon. We're 4 minutes past. My bad. Apologies. How was your weekend? Hopefully ours is going to be going good. I don't know. We'll see. So, ain't got time for that. Yeah, we'll see. We're trying to get the farm all equipped because we've got it built. The build has been completed. The series is done there, and the icing on the cake now. I'm hoping that the icing is that we actually do have enough slots to. And I am way too close to that wall, aren't I? I am way too close to that wall. I'm really hoping that we have enough slots to actually run the farm because we've got the farm built and it's a really nice farm. But if we do not have enough slots to actually do what we need to do, I'm going to be a very sad boy. Oh, very, very sad boy. Yeah, we've got it all in. We've got, yeah, it's all done. The completion's done. We still got but the slots wise, we still have to watch out because we still need room for our pallets as well. So that's the other thing too. We got to be careful of. So the free fuel I have offered from SnowRunner just isn't good enough. Could have been longer, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I agree there. I 100% agree there. Like every Monday that rolls in is like, can't it just be one more Sunday? Can I just have one more Sunday, please? Just one more. You know what? Actually, probably did not need to unload this here, but oh well. Hey, we'll use a little cut through. So this forklift I just kept at the shop. This was just mainly something that any kind of load in, load out. Plus, we did technically have our workshop pallet in 22 as well. So I either used this or because we did have the small classics Massey Ferguson tractor, and that did have a front loader. So I either would use that to load up the workshop pallets, or what I would do is I would just use the forklift here. But here we go. Holy shit balls, Tactile. Good Lord, man. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Thank you so much. That is unbelievable. Thank you. God damn. Shit. Got me right in the feels there. I like jumping. Got me right in my feeling. Thank you, sir. That's greatly appreciated. Blame Favo. He made me do it. City to the Marchoise Never States. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. Weekend just about done for Eric. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, weekend's just about done for me, too, really. I mean, it's 12 o'clock in the afternoon on Sunday. We only got a half day left. That's not good. Same thing with Eric. I want another day, too. I want another day. I want today to be another Saturday, and then I want to have tomorrow to be a Sunday. I think that would be a great idea. All right. Oh, my God. Thank you very much. That is crazy. Awesome. All right, right in the fields here. Whew. Okay. All right. You didn't miss so much. I was trying to help you. Oh, shenanigan raid. Right. Okay. All right. Now I got, where are we going here? This is all getting me all screwed up. Got me all screwed up, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah. All right. And, okay, we're going to drive away with this unstrapped. No, please. No. Okay. That would have been kind of funny, but not good. Oh, Major. Getting me all buttons all screwed up here now, too. Holy jumping. This is awesome. Well, thank you all so much for hanging out, for being here. This is greatly appreciated. Those that are lurking in the background, thank you so much. We got the 2 forklifts delivered at the farm, so we're just going to rip this up to the sawmill here. Why does that keep pushing the camera? What is going on? All right. It's like 75 cents American. What are you talking about? It's Canadian. Well, it's like Canadian, right? So we have the monopoly money. Or has that already changed? Last time I checked, I think we had the monopoly money and you guys still had the real money. I used to always affectionately call ours monopoly money. Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah, you did got me all kerfuddled. Got me all screwed up here. All right, let's go cruise the highway. Go hit some high speed. Oh, and yes, the other thing too is we technically have not taken a trailer across or up near the bridge on that one spot because in the base game 22, with this trailer, it would not let you. It would always hit that imaginary wall. Golden donkey to drop by, right? That would be awesome. Got everybody's. Well, I thank you all so much for taking your time, swinging on by. It's greatly appreciated. Got me right in the feels. My heart's racing and everything. Oh, see, that's where. See, it's like, yeah, see. That's the way the map should have been. The way the map should have been. All right, sawmill time. Let's get up to our sawmill. Would you stop doing that? Okay, I think I might actually turn off my controller. Right? Well, that's right. Yeah, we're Canadian. Yeah, that's right. We're Canadian. So we both. Yeah, okay. Well, you send me Monopoly money. I send me Monopoly. Okay, that's cool. Well, regardless, 75 cents is still 75 cents more than what I had, and I very much appreciate it. I don't care if it's 1 cent. Like, thank you so much. I don't care if it's Monopoly money. I have Monopoly money. I live with Monopoly money. So I know. Don't worry. But I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. So we don't have an issue on the one bridge. See, and this is where I can't say anything because we didn't do the update, right? So this is where take everything with a grain of salt here. Because technically we didn't do the update. So that may... Yeah, okay, hold on. What are we hitting? What are we hitting here, Major? What if we go out wide? Oh, no, we're hitting something here. Interesting. Let's try a little loop-de-loop. 10 Monopoly, exactly, right? 10 Monopoly is still 10 Monopoly. Yep, no, I will not disagree there. And again, that's, you do not have to do that, and I thank you so much. That just didn't mean so much. And yeah, that's, wow. Wow. Got me all flustered. This is getting me flustered too. All right, let's try the other side maybe. Again, right? Like we didn't do a new save, so this is nothing. I'm not saying anything against Puma 145 whatsoever. This is just one of those things where we try this one. Okay, that one's more gooder. All right, so we just have to pull some backwards stuff. I wonder if it hits us. Okay, sorry, we gotta check. Yeah, right? Yep. Where are your cones, sir? Yeah, hand loading whole trees. Nice. The old superior strength there. Okay, do we have anything going this way? That is exactly it too. That is 100% it. That's just Gandalf sitting there. You shall not pass. Okay, let's try high speed on the other lane. What if we go like way over here? Anyway, any hoodles. Yeah, the hand loading trees. Even the base game trees, like the American elms and the weird ones and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, those are the ones that we cut them. We're doing them in Riverbend. We've got everything going, but very much so. Very much so. I can't wait until we've got them all cleared out and we can put it in our lodgepole binds. It's going to be so much nicer once we got our lodgepoles in there. They're okay to do, but getting them done is just such a pain in the butt. Just the trimming. I think the trimming is my big thing, is what really gets me. Is the trimming is just the It could be so much better. It could be so much better. Oh, I know. I totally understand that. And even with the super strength, right? Like I've done that too. It's the same thing with like the mulcher, right? Where, or for myself, anyways, it's like the wood chipper, where I'll be hand cutting the trees, and I find it's just even with because I don't have super strength or anything, but I'll be hand cutting the trees, and I find it's just way easier and smoother for me to be able to, or for me to put the cut ups in the chipper by hand than it is for me to actually use the crane arm and put them in. Does that make sense? It's kind of weird where it's just, yeah, that's just the way it's always been for me, that I just find it so much easier to load the wood chipper by hand than I do with the crane arm. And for the shapes of some of those as well too, right? That's the other thing too. Is some of the shapes of those branches, whew, they are finicky. They are finicky. No sympathy. Sorry, buddy. Right. Sorry, none for you. All right, so this one is our sawmill forklift. So this is where we're going to be ripping up on this side. And we're going to put that right in. Oh, come on. Okay. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Because then that would still fit all of the bigger equipment. That's perfect. Good enough. All right. Oh, the phantom branches? Yeah, right? Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Little nubs are pain in the ass. Yep, very much so. Yeah, the phantom branches. That's where sometimes you can luck out, right? You're okay, but there's been a couple times where it's actually quite humorous where I grabbed the wheel loader, like, well, back in before we got the John Deere what meter? What are you? There we go. Before we got the John Deere loader there, and I had the Volvo wheel loader. Oh, yeah, I don't know how many times I would drive by that wood chipper with a branch in my forks, and I would just absolutely annihilate the wood chipper and smack it upside, or I'd roll it over to its side or what have you from those, the ghost branches. Oh, yes. Yes. Very much so. I remember that all too well. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, all right. Well, no cop, no stop. Let's go. Yeah, those things are fun to deal with, but when you don't realize, yeah. Turn, baby, turn. So we're gonna go the back way to the store. It's a little bit quicker, and then we're gonna figure out what we're getting next because we got corn silage. Oh, harvesters, just harvesters. Period. That's right. We still need to get our harvesters. So we can get our harvesters and 2 headers. But which ones to get? So I'm thinking there's just too much to get here. We did. You know what? We're already here, already doing it. Thinking what we're gonna do. What do we got? We had 2,836 slots. Okay, all right. Here, let's just do a quick little once over here. So we've got. Okay, so our grass equipment's there. We have baling. We've got our trailers, the plow, we've got our cultivator, the shunt truck. Got a couple trailers. Yeah, let's go for a harvester here. Let's see what we got. Well, go big or go home, I guess. 20 slots, 20 slots, 21 slots. Anyone have a preference? 20 slots is our max. Do the old case. The short pipe, long pipe. Do the long pipe there. That's 20 slots. This one's 20 slots. The gold edition. Oh, that's awesome. All right. And we got the New Holland. That's 20,000 liters. And then these are all less capacity. I don't know. I'm thinking just go with the old. Is it Case or New Holland? Which one? Do we care about the gold edition? Let's see. Go. I think it'll be good. We'll just do the old Case. Why not? Long pipe, sure. Another board, sure. Okay, we got that one. And then combination wise. So this one. This one's 9 meters, 13 meters, 12, 12.3, 13 meters. Okay, so let's go for that one. Keep it color, sure, why not? Really don't matter there. And then do we have, this is 13 meters. This is 15.2. Okay, transport wheels. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's do transport wheels. And then we'll do the US because we're in there. Elmcreek. So that, yes. But then you're going to need a header trailer for this one. So 13 meters. 13 meters, right? See the combinations go. Oh, there we go. Haha, that one right there. Good choice. What about this one? No. All right. So the Nardi N6045. Spare wheel, share. Okay, we're gonna get that. Get that. Yes, please. All right. Now now let's get all of this fixed. So let's put you right there for just for a moment. Now what we're gonna do, we have to get you. Here. Okay, so which way? Oh yeah, okay, so that way, so we come in from that side. There we go. And then we get you out of the way. Well, ish. There we go. Okay, that's all packed up. Oh yeah, might need the low boy for this one. Okay, so this part, you just need to pack this up. That's one thing I don't like, how it comes out. Let's pull up. Get this right there. You. Oh, there we go. Yeah. How does this go? Is it like, I think it's to be more in the center, right? Right about there, maybe? Yeah, beauty. Okay. That's good there. That's good there. Okay, so let's get these headers delivered first. We'll put these headers away because I know exactly where they're supposed to go. And we're going to go this way. Gonna be tight, but we should be able to fit them both into where they were, because I think in 22, if I remember correctly, in 22 we actually had, that one. I think we ended up having the 2 header trailers. Sorry, the 1 header in the 1 shed, and then we had 2 headers underneath the other side. Oh, that's gonna change. So which way? Whoa! Stop doing that. Which way do we want to go? We want to be going in. Gonna remember. Hold on. Yeah. This is a bit of a straight through that I tried to make, but with the new mushroom greenhouse, it's going to change this up a little bit here. Oh, no. Oh, yeesh. Hold on there. Fired. Oh, Jeebus. Okay, hold on a sec. Totally forgot about that pivot there. That was way too bad. All right, let's try that again. Now the thought is we should be able to, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. That's more gooder. And then we put the other trailer. This is why we made the drive-thru. All right, let's try that again. Fired. And I'm not going to make it. Oh, yeah, we're going to scrape. We scraped. Okay, so maybe it'd be more gooder if we came out this way then. There we go. That might be. Yeah, there. Oh, okay. And we go tight to this way, then we come back the same way with the other header. That should be hopefully good. Nope, we don't want too far out. About right there. And then that's, how much does that stick out? Oh yeah, not too bad. Could be better, could be worse. Or what we could do, hold on. See, now it got me thinkins that what we should have done is more so come around this way, because then actually that's right, then the head of the trailer would stick out on the other side. Ha. That's much more gooder, I think. So then what we should do, so then we come around this way, like so. And do the same thing with the other header trailer, but that one is its own trailer, so that one will be somewhat easier. So then we come through, and or is my shed just not that wide or not that long? So we should be able to cover it. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So now we hop off that. Beauty. And then ends of the trailers are not sticking out. Perfect. Okay, there we go. I like that. We will do that, and then we'll do the same thing. We'll grab the other header and do the exact same thing. Beauty. You say this is... Oh, sorry. Hold on, McGarrett. I did not see the picture. One moment. Hold on. Let's go see what you're showing me. You say this is the load. Looks like FFO Gamer might be getting called out here. Alright, hold on, just going to the Discord here. Bah! That's awesome! Vertical. Your show trees. That's hilarious. Oh, man. Oh, nice. Just in time. That's cool. Hey, look at that rig you're using, too. Holy jumping. That is awesome. There you go, some perfect cuts. Don't worry, it's just a forest driving down the road. Still partially intact forest. That's awesome. Yeah, the trimming for me is what really kills me. That's just, I can't, it's such a pain in the ass. Oh, and we're on the wrong side. Nope, no we're not. No we're not. I am just blind. Okay, one moment. Hold on. I need to fix it. Yeah. That is too funny. That's there. And what inspired you to do that? Just one of those moments of why not? Fafo Gamer gets those moments all the time. What are you doing tonight? Oh, I'm doing this. Oh yeah, what made you do that? Why not? Cool, right on. And the stuff that, oh, okay, I can't see here. Hold on. There we go. But the stuff that he figures out by doing that is pretty awesome. Okay, so this header, because it's its own trailer, that's a little easier. Well, no, I don't think it will be. Which way we want to go? We want to go, yeah, we can go anyway now at this point. So we just need to get in from the one side. Alright. How many hours do we have on this map? Oh, okay, so where the actual build, I think it was about 55 to 60 hours. Right now we are sitting at, hold on, let's just get off the road here one moment. And then I'll show you, I think we're just under 70 now. Because holy, 2 hours and 2.5 hours almost. All right, so with the 2 hours that we've been playing today, and there we go. Oh, interesting. Okay. We are at 66 hours and 53 minutes, sir. So that's where we're at so far. And then, yeah, like I said, 11 years played, and that's because that's to get the tree farm growth up to full max growth for the tour, because I wanted the tour to be just like it was in 22, where everything was fully grown. It would be different if in 22 we did the tour and everything was saplings, but they weren't. So we're like, nope, we're going to grow it. So I sat here and I think it was 120 times pushed forward. Right? And then we got ourselves up to the full growth. So even right now, barely, but oh yeah, we still can't. No, not barely. You can see our, whoa, stop it with the camera. You can see our lodgepole pine way off in the distance there. Still. Bit by the I wonder if bug. Oh, very much so. Very much so. So now this one's a little, because the pivot's underneath there, so hopefully this doesn't catch on our... Oh, no. Okay. I likeys. Me likeys. Now here. And is that... Okay, that's a little... okay, can we... Should we try to fix this? Can we fix this? I don't know. We're going to try a little. Let's try a little here. See what happens. No, we're not. We're just going to try. Oh, I just hate these trailers. I think I will one day get gooder at them, but today's not the day. All right, let's try that again. So now it's just you're going straight, Major. Like, how hard can this be? Come on now, man. Okay, you know what? We are going to move. Yeah, okay. I think I'm going to take a break here shortly to either. I think I'm going to switch controllers or reset here for a second and go to the washroom. Sorry, I do apologize. I do have to use the restroom. We're going to figure this out here because, yeah, the camera keeps just shoving itself up. Or down, however you want to put it. Okay, so we want to be moving the back end that way. Okay. Just a little bit to get it back under the shed. Right there. And 15 meters. It's too long. Okay, so we can actually go forward a smidge. And all right, so it's not going to be fully covered. Fully covered. Okay, I know. Like I said, we're going to learn, but today's not the day. But yeah, it's not fully covered because I'm pretty sure now that I see this, I'm going to say that we definitely had probably a shorter header in 22. But I think that'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Okay, then now let's detach from this before I screw this up even more. Now the next part. Okay, yeah, something's going on with me cameras with this controller here. So if y'all don't mind, I am just going to take a quick fiver. I am just going to disconnect and reconnect this controller here and take a quick restroom break. So give me one moment, please. I apologize. Here, I give you something a little bit of a aerial view right there. Okay, sorry, apologize. Give me 5 minutes. Okay, I am back. I do apologize about that. Oh, and I must break away. Short stack is getting restless. Take care and enjoy the rest of the stream. Yes, okay, well, apologies. I probably missed you, but take care, Bubbo. You have yourself a good day. Hopefully you'll have fun. All right, so apologies. All right, we are good. Let's see what happens. I'm hoping the view doesn't screw us up here. I'm just gonna try to hook this up real quick, and let's get that going. Okay, whew, here we go. Cross our fingers. I don't know. Yesterday it was doing that to me too, so I hate to say it, but I have a funny feel on the hitch tracker when parking. Oh yes, that's a good idea. Hook to the front hitch on tractors when parking header straight. That is a great idea, McGarrett. Thank you so much. I totally forgot about that. I completely forgot about that. Yes, I totally do that. And oh, you know what? This thing. Okay, you know what? Let's get this thing moved. It's been sitting there long enough. Let's get you all squared away. I'll put you in the garage. And away we go. So again, thank you all so much for being here. Thanks for sticking around. Sorry about that. Get this stuff up and running. Oh, interesting, right? This one, I want this one in this garage. I want to put this one right, go back this way. Go here. Oop, oop. Just for now. Till we figure it out, right? That's the main thing. There's something to get us going. Oh, yeah, we have to shut it down, Major. Come on now. There we go. Okay, that's much more gutters. Let's get back over to... you know what? Nope, we're in this one. We can try. Yeah, we can just teleport. We don't have too many, right? Right? There we go. Okay. All right, let's get back in. Got that in. Header there. Oh, that's right. Okay, so low loader time. So we'll have to go get our low. I think we're going to grab the low loader to get the case over here. And the case has got the double tires. That was the one thing I was thinking while I was using the restroom. Where it's got the double tires, so that's going to be... oh, that's going to be interesting to get into the farm. Didn't think about that when I bought it. But it's all good. Testing time. Actually, let's hit our cruise. Let's just double check here. What we got so 2,875. Okay, not doing too bad. All right, we're not doing too bad there. We got quite a bit done, so that's kind of nice. So it's just a matter of you don't shoot. You're gonna do it too. Boom. You deserve that. All right, low loader time. We'll use 379 on that one. Here. So because of the size too, we're not going to do the extra axle on the low loader, but we did bring in the Landoll. So we got this bad boy right here. Oh yeah, there we go. So wheel cover, no, we don't want that. Everything's pretty much the way it is, just like that. And oversize. New snack, no. Oh yeah, we do want the yeah. There we go. Definitely want that. All right, done and done. Now we'll grab our E70. Now this one, oh yeah, this one's we have all the extra I do like about this one, we can widen it out, so hopefully it doesn't slide around, or at least doesn't slide around as much. I know it's more so the tracked ones. Tracked ones are the ones that are the real pain in the butts. Okay, so we need to fix you. Okay, so menu, please. Kitchen checks. There we go. Let's bring you out there. That should be good, I think. I hope. And then we will drop you. Get you out of the way. All right. You here for now. Forage harvester, regular harvesters. We still need to grab our grape and olive harvesters too, so those have to be picked up as well. Oh, look how wide this thing is. Oh, and I didn't make the thing wide. Whoops. All right, we did not widen the trailer before we... Oh, no, my bad. Well, we'll just use the inner wheels. Oh, my God. Maybe we should have. Sketchy. There. Okay, let's don't move, please. Let's get you up fully. His fingers crossed that doesn't shift while we widen it. Oh. Okay, so wide, please. Do we want to open cover? Oh, no, it's sliding. Open cover. There we go. Open cover as wide as you go, please. Okay, here we go. Fingers crossed. Oh, and while we're here, we should probably try axes. There we go. Lay that down. Alright. Let's see if we can get this into the farm. Was not quite thinking when it came to this part. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. It's part of the stick. Okay, so how do I do there we go. And we are taking up the whole road here. Oh, and that ladder. Oh my God, that ladder. I hate you, ladder. Get in this way. Alright. Here we go. Oh, tree. Hit anything, please. Oh boy. Oh, and it still did. Okay. There we go. Okay, and then what if? Go. Let's see this way. Definitely not taking that corner. Or do we try? You know what? We're trying. We're doing it. Let's try it. Whole view here. Here we go. You ready for our eyes to bleed? Okay, watch that one tire. Alright, and then hard over maybe around here. Oh, no, nope. We could have made it though. If I went a little earlier, we could have made it. Oh, tight. Tight. Alright, we barely made it, but we made it. There we go. Harvester is here. Let's get you unhooked. No. Okay. All right. We're just gonna unhook you here then. And there we go. Oh, interesting. We did make it. Now we still have to bring our tracked vehicles though, because we have our. Get you. Nope, wrong one. These. Yeah, because we still have the tracked vehicles to bring down to the sawmill and the. Come on. The tree farm as well. So, all right. This puppy, this one's definitely just going to go. I think got the back corner of this bad boy. Definitely glad we put this building in for sure. Right about there, maybe. Oh yeah, there we go. Good right there. There we go. Harvester's down. We got our forage harvester down. Well, either this trailer or the other trailer, we might actually be able to fit both the grape harvester and olive harvester. That would be nice. We can do them both in one run. And now that we know that we can squeeze that bad boy into this farm, we have no issues there. All right, so close cover, perfect. Oh, and away we go. Eating top batteries again. Gotta have them dug nuts. Could try this side. Did I leave enough room here? Nope. That will be a big old no that way. All right. So we should be able to go the other way, though. I definitely left enough room that. That was the way we actually did that. Technically in 22, where I pretty much never went that way with the big transport. Going out ways, anyways. Oh, that went under the trailer, too. Nice. Okay. Tight. A little tight. A little scary, but we got her. And this way, we easily go up here. Okay. Hard work sitting here drinking coffee and watching someone professionally. Right? Stressful work, sir. Stressful work. And I appreciate you trudging your way through. I do appreciate it. Bleeding eyes and everything. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Eyes bleeding with me. I hope you're having fun. That's the main thing. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I'm just praying we can get all of this in. That's the main thing we got. We're already at 2 hours and 45 minutes. So we still got a little bit more to go. The good thing though is that when it comes to the sawmill and the logging depot, there's not a lot of equipment there. It's just a couple big equipment. It's just big equipment that goes up that way. All right, next is let's get some olive and grape harvesters. Okay, let's put you there. We're gonna open our covers Let's do one just in case. Go. And thank you. No, we went with the base game one, so it's again nothing special. We're gonna do the same thing here. Grapes and olives. Oh, this is a new one. So which one is this? 3,000 to 4,000 capacity, 12 slots. 4,000 capacity, 11 slots. So one extra slot. This is 190 horsepower, 8 kilometers, 8 kilometers an hour, 30 kilometers an hour, 260. Okay. You know what? Something new. We're going with this one. Gonna do the 4,000. Yes, please. And yep, of course. Standard wheel setup, grapes. Oh, interesting. You can do. Okay, well, we're gonna do one for grapes. That's for sure. And let's see what grape has. Grape has. Oh, I should have done the one for olive then. One moment. That was a brain fart and a half. There we go. Blue Streak. Oh, yeah, the Elmcreek map. Is that what you're talking about? I have an affinity for it. Just because, I mean, at this point now, we can probably easily say that I've got 2,000 hours between 22 and 25 now on Elmcreek. This one is grapes. Okay, so we want the olives. There we go. So olives, $1,500. Yes, please. All right. Yeah, there's something about Elmcreek, man. Just it's a fun map. It was a great map for me. I've got so much time into this map. Unbelievable. Yeah, it'll always hold this. Yeah, certain ones, right? This one, Goldcrest Valley, will always hold a special place in my heart, sort of thing. Ravenport was fun. 19 was fun. Don't get me wrong. 19 was a fun game for me, but it wasn't all. It was all like, yeah. There's nothing really that I look back crazy fondly on 19 about, unfortunately for me. If you want to say unfortunately, but what do we got here? Oh, 40 kilometers an hour. Okay. But we got the Euro. Yeah, you know what? We're going to try to change. This is compact. Holy jumping. Super compact. All right. And done. Just like that. There we go. So grapes and olives are completed. I like the openness, too, of Elmcreek. Like, Riverbend's really nice. Don't get me wrong. I like Riverbend to a degree. But I feel like Riverbend is the hilly map, right? It's the smaller to medium fields. Whereas I feel Elmcreek definitely don't get me wrong. I know it's not mega fields. But it's one of those things where, like, there's a lot of fields or a lot of opportunities in Elmcreek here where, you know, you can connect like these fields all together, right? You get a massive field. You can connect all of these together, right? Same thing, right? Connect all of these. You could connect these. We almost connected these. I've expanded all of these ones. I did connect this one, right? So that's where I did like that about Elmcreek, and I was excited and looking forward to Elmcreek in the long game for the fact that I was eventually going to be hopefully to be having mega fields to me. I mean, I understand that they're not actual mega fields, but to me they were, right? So that's where I was really, really enjoying that. And then unfortunately we did not reach our goal before 25 came out. So unfortunately it did not happen. Which we kind of trap ourselves in here with that truck there. Who parked that thing there? Jesus. Alright, so we got our grapes and all done. These are going to go back up to, actually I think this would be a good spot. We're going to park them beside the forage harvest. That would be the best spot. The Manitoba map. Yes, I've seen the Manitoba map. I've had a couple friends actually play on it, and I'm lucky enough to hop into their games every now and then and hop and help them out. However, I find it's again modded maps, right? Prime example is Puma's new save required. where I love the modded maps. There's a lot of great looking stuff. There's a lot of great looking modded maps out there, but it's putting in. I'm one of those long game players where I'm going to put in like Riverbend. We're just about to. Whoa, there we go. There we go. Now you see better. We're just about to hit 1,000 hours in Riverbend. So it's like if I'm playing a map and I'm 1,000 hours in and a new update comes out that needs a new save, that's gonna kill me. That's just gonna absolutely kill me, because I can't, like I'm hard pressed even now, right? Where even right now it's to the point that because of the new save, it's taken us, we're going to say 60 hours, right? So it's taken us 60 hours to actually be able to get, like, to build this map. So if I wanted to be trusting the map and trusting what I can, like, trust the map and keep playing, then that means I would technically need to get or need to restart, right? I would have to get a new save, and that really chaps my ass a bit. Hey, we did it! We did it! First person, right on! Didn't even hit anything. Awesome. And that's where it's like, there is a small, very small. I'm like 80-20 right now, where I'm 80%. I'm done with Elmcreek. Once this is done and we can verify that we can run it, then great. But there is a small part of me, a 20% of me, that's kind of like, I'd love to maybe restart the map to where it's supposed to be, and the way it works, and then actually rebuild the farm again. But that's gonna take a lot of time. So, been on it for a bit. Okay. Yes, and I've been trying to catch them every now and then. I've been lurking some of them there, Blue Streak. I do apologize. And one thing I don't know though is, did you redo the save? Did you restart and start over, or did you just update and keep going? Because that's where, because we just updated and kept going, and yeah, there's a part of me that if and when I do that, if I'm going to do that, yeah, there's a part of me that I don't trust the map anymore. I'm afraid of getting too far into it and then running into a problem that is the type of problem that. Oh, sounds like we got the howlers. It's the type of problem that you can't fix, right? Like, or it's something that game breaking, I guess you could say, is the best way to put it. So that's what I'm worried about. That's what it all comes down to. What it all comes down to is that's what I'm worried about, is that I don't want to run into something and do long term, 800, 900, 1500 hours. Oh, yeah, we hit them all. 1500 hours into something, and then. So, did you do a bunch of landscaping to the map, or is this how it comes? Oh, no. Dactyl, so the way it works is, these fields, so the only thing that is base game is this building right here. It does start you with these two fields, and then there is a crop field right here. And then moving forward, all of this is just farmland. It's just flat farmland. And we installed everything. So we've done everything here. And then same thing with the tree farm. The tree farm, I didn't do any landscaping. I just did the painting to put the roads in and put the rows in. And then we did a little bit of landscaping for the logging depot, just a smidge, just to get it flat to where we needed it. And then the landscaping that we did up here is for the sawmill. So at the very beginning, this was all farmland. There's a house right here and a couple of farm buildings and such. And then these are all fields right here. Is what the base game starts with. It's all basically just this right here. So what we did is that's what we did. So that's the sawmill up there, tree farm, and then like I said, tree farm was no landscaping. And then what we also did, lag. There we go. You can see it from afar. So what we also did was we left the base game fields into the map for the tree farm, where the original fields are still there. The original main roads are still here, right? One's right there, one's right there. So we have the original fields. I just painted them in and then put the roads in. So that's what. Yeah, this is my build. No, unfortunately, it's not. However, in my series, though, if you go through, I'll have to find which video it is there for you. But if you go into the Elmcreek rebuild series, there is the episode where if you go to the field, hold on, let's see here, field 12. So field 12 is where we installed the farmhouse and we installed all the buildings. So I will have to double check the episode number of that. But that in that episode, I teach you how we installed the house and how we installed the pond and how we did all that fun stuff. So if you want to do it yourself, you're more than welcome to. And I even made a video to teach how if you're interested. Okay, so what do we got? We got the grape harvesters, forage harvesters, that harvester. Planters and oh yeah, yeah, the planters. We haven't gotten the planters or the seeders. And hold on. No. I know what's going on. It's because I didn't lift it. Something's not lifted. What did I do? What did I do? Hold on. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right. So we just didn't lift the trailer. That's why. Sorry. My bad. We play on PS5. Yes. That's all I've got. I've got a PS5, and then I've got an old work laptop that my boss was kind enough to give us, and that the work laptop is probably about 12 to 15 years old. So the only thing I can do on it is make my thumbnails and edit my video, I'll help out on YouTube sort of thing. But yeah, everything I do, everything's all on PS5. Nothing but. I used to play on PC years and years ago, and then I lost it years and years ago. I've been on everything: Xbox, PlayStation, PS5. But currently we are doing the old PS5 thing. Oh, yeah, just trampling over the road there. Yeah, good job, man. All right. What's next? Let's get our planter. Let's get our seeders. Those things we can park. We use the JCB to rip those around. Those are nice and big, too. So get that. And we're going to move that darn Mack truck. Be gone by ya. If you ever need help, just let me know, or if you want to collab on something. Yeah, definitely, Blue Streak, for sure. Yeah, we can definitely hook up and try something out, for sure. I definitely love it's a matter of opportunity, right? So I never necessarily plan anything on my end. It's just because the way life happens, I don't really know what's going on very often, but yeah, we'll definitely chat. We can definitely hook up. I'm willing to do the same thing too. I can hop in yours and help out and play along. And you want to come on and help out in Riverbend and play along, by all means, I am game for that for sure. All right, now what are we doing here? Let's get seeders and planters. Stay on target here, Major. So seeding. We've got this one's 300. Our JCB can take that. We're gonna get a bigger tractor than the JCB, but that I still don't need. I do remember, like, we brought in the Highlands fishing, lots of stuff. We're not gonna worry about that. Which one's this? The 15 meters, 11 slots, 12 meters. 12 meters, 11 slots, 15 meters, 13 slots. This is the one that we had. It's pretty long. What if we do this one? Cedar. Oh, I see. Okay. And this one, cedar and fertilizer. All right. 4. Yeah, you know what? Let's try this one. Let's do that one. Cedar unit, the extra. Why not? And then our planters. Let's go Let's go with, that's Highland Fishing ones, and this is the Plains and Prairies pack. This is 11,018 meters. That's 18.2. Oh, look at that beastly little thing. All right. What does this require? 360. Okay. Well, we'll get a bigger, beefier tractor for this one. Let's try this one. Sure, why not? Go for that. And then we can use the JCB to at least tow it. So I'm always home. I don't work. I'm on PC. I could always set up something's crossplay. Awesome. Right on. Yeah, that's the great thing now. The downside to being PC is we like for the Discord on my end. Unfortunately, you won't be able to be I don't think PlayStation works for broadcasting the Discord chat. That's the only thing that kind of irks me a bit. Is just because the PlayStation and Discord with licensing and all that sort of jazz, there's no jazz. They don't like each other. So when it comes to the actual when it comes to the actual voice chat, I don't think it'll broadcast for me. But yeah, I'm more than welcome to hop into yours there and help out, play around, by all means. I will never say no to that. And yeah, if you're home if that's your schedule, then yeah, we can definitely chit chat, and I can let you know what my availability is, and we can work something in. Because whenever we hop onto yours, unfortunately, it has to be console friendly mods. The last one, we had our planter and our seeder. It was in our arched building. This one's a little wide now that I'm driving it, so I don't know. We'll see if it'll fit. I hope it'll fit. But right on. Yeah, definitely. We can definitely figure something out. I'm not that technologically savvy, so you'll have to bear with me. I know just enough to be dangerous. That's a good way to put it. I know just enough about technology and computers for when it comes to all this sort of stuff that I can be dangerous with it. What do we think? We're gonna try. Let's see. I feel like the left to us one is might be the wider one. And help if you turn your wheel right there, Major. Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah, we're going to be doing this, aren't we, again? We can do this. Crank that, baby. Crank it. Then you go this way. All right. This is where... Oh, bleed. Is it just get... Oh, maybe... Okay, concentrating. Sorry. Can't talk. Concentrating. Oh, just. I think if we can get the tracks there. Right there. Yeah. There we go. All right, and then how far back can we go? Let's get him. Yeah, actually, you know what? I think we're going to be okay. Let's try right about there. Whew. Tight, but done. All right. I just started this gaming channel. Oh, you did? Oh, fantastic. Well, congratulations on starting and getting going. That's the main thing. The biggest hurdle is just getting started. That was it for... Same thing with everybody. There's a couple people we know, and Fafo Gamer is one of them there, that he hummed and hawed a bit. And Now that he's up and running, I think he's having fun. I hope he's having fun. He's doing great. Doing fantastic. Loving his streams too. So, and Blue Streak, I'm sorry, I do apologize, but yes, I have seen you. I've been at work and looked a couple times, but I have not been able to hop in there. So next time I see you on, we'll definitely make sure I hop in and say hello. I apologize, sir. But yeah, I'm pretty much up for anything, really. As long as I have enough room in my mod list or my storage to fit the mods to get in, then I'm game. I can do it. Let's go. And because the great thing is I like doing everything. There's really not much I detest, so to speak. It's just a matter of how tired I am when I'm doing it. That's the main thing, because there has been sometimes that, like, the grapes and the olives, yeah, that's a tough one. When you're tired at night and you come home from work and you're trying to get your grapes and olives all harvested and stuff, I have fallen asleep so many times. And we can add mods as we go. Nice, hell yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm totally game for that. Yeah, I do it all, so there's no job that is beneath me. There's no job really same thing that I like to test, sort of thing, or I hate. Like, yeah, they're all fun. They're all fun jobs. It's just how tired I am. This one, I think we can sneak this one up the other side. This one's a lot easier, so it should be a lot easier to back in. All right, we got a planter, we got a seeder. We got a cultivator. We got a plow. You'll need stone picker and roller. Oh, that's right. We didn't bring the. Okay, well, we can bring the base game stone picker in. That's fine. And then we still need a roller too. And then we need a mulcher. That's right. This one. Okay, come on, Major. You can do this one easy, right? After that painful. Hot diggity. A little bit over, but technically kind of good. All right, we'll stay right there. Oh, really? The other button, man. One bad thing for me with crossplay is no super strength. Oh, okay. Right? Yeah, okay, so I guess that's where I have an advantage on you because I'm used to not having it, right? So I'm used to not having it, and I'm sick in the head. I am absolutely sick in the head where I like manually loading. So I love pallet work. I love doing the tree loading. I love doing all that sort of fun stuff. Yeah, I'm there's something wrong with me. Well, more ways than three, right? Because yeah, I love doing manual loading. I like the pallet work in Riverbend. I kind of look forward to it. That is where we're at. I have a little bit of snow plowing to do on Riverbend just to waste some time. And then once the snow plowing's done, we're ready to go for the pallet work. And it takes me about an hour or two to get all of my production pallets and distribute them where I need to and get all of my, get everything. It works out really good. So I don't have that super strong. Then I'm so bad at that stuff. Yep, all good. I will definitely do that stuff, no problem. I know there is a little bit of that weird lag, so to speak, in... Oh, yeah, that's right, our slurry tank. That's right, we have that. Let's get you. We'll get you. I know in the multiplayer there is that little bit of a few second or fraction of a second lag, so to speak, but I've already done some multiplayers where I'm doing the pallet work, and I've never had a real issue. I love auto load too. Right? Yep. That's. Oh wait, no. There we go. Yep. That's it. Right. Everyone has their own way of start the engine, Major. Their own way of playing, and there's no wrong way. Right? Like that's the great thing about this is, and the fact that you're on PC, so it's a lot easier for you. But I know console. They finally are starting to come out with the auto load trailers for console, so they may not have all of the productions up to date as for like some of the modded productions that you can use for the auto load, but all of the base game stuff, I think majority of the base game stuff, if not all, and a good chunk of the modded stuff has been updated for those auto load trailers. Plus they have the auto logging trailers too, right? So the auto logging trailers are out now as well. So that's kind of neat. Those people that do those, because I'm sick in the head in that sense too, where I do manual loading, where we've got the old frontler excavator or the John Deere loader, like I think the John Deere 7. It's made by Kenny 456. I don't know the name of the mod, but because yeah, he makes some good ones there in the HR Forst and I don't remember how to pronounce the name, but like they make some really good console forestry mods. So I've been using those in Riverbend, and I've been having an absolute blast. Like holy jump, especially with the dual sticks and stuff. Like that is getting used to it. Getting used to it has been definitely trial and tribulation, like trials sort of thing, and some fun trials. But once you get used to it and you kind of get the hang of it, I find that yeah, you get the dual sticks in there with the forestry equipment. Oh, it's so much fun, so much fun. And the field work stuff, yes, right, and that's it. With the field work, is there a specific type of field work? Do you like the planting or the rolling or the like? I know everyone loves harvesting. Everyone loves harvesting. I love harvesting too, right? But yeah, is there a specific type? Because I know Raxmilius there. He's all about the rolling. He loves getting his fields all rolled, and he loves the look of the field when it's all rolled and all that sort of fun stuff. So, is there anything specific that you're like, that right there? I'll do that every day, all day. Major, stop hitting that button. Okay. That's that. Got the slurry there. It's all right. You're gonna talk and grab some equipment as we talk there. So pretty obvious what we're grabbing here. Here, get rid of that too. Clutter. But yeah, and then that's where one of those things where it's it's. Oh yeah, I don't know. It's everyone has their own way of playing, and for me, I love exploring. Right, I love trying different things. I'm not necessarily in I'm in the forestry business where I live in real life is very high forestry, oil and gas, that sort of stuff. And oil and gas, coal, forestry, that sort of industry. But I'm not in the farming industry. And when I say I'm in the logging industry, it's kind of one of those things where the logging industry, I'm more, because I'm automotive mechanic, so I'm just a mechanic, so I don't go out there into the field and actually play with the equipment. God, I'd love to. That would be so much fun. But cultivating, yes. And just not the root crop stuff. Okay. Yep. And I totally hear you there with the root crop stuff. I do it all. We do it all. But yeah, the root crop stuff is tedious for sure. But yeah, it's like you said. So I love about this game. There's so many different avenues and directions you can go. You know, while we're talking about forestry, let's start getting some forestry stuff here. There's so many different avenues that you can go and things that you can do. Oh, it does have an in-game one. Oh, my bad. Okay, I brought that one in for some reason because I thought we didn't have this one. But we did have this one, and we do have this one. So, yeah, we're going with this one. And if the beacon light, sure. There we go, right there. Get that, okay. Yeah, and like I said, there's just so many different ways to play the game and so many different avenues. Like where people have... like a dairy only farm, right? Oh, I'm doing a dairy only, or I'm doing a sheep and goat farm, like a wool farm, or what have you. And it's like that's awesome. I love seeing that. I love seeing the setups and stuff too, because again, I'm no farmer, so when I'm building my farm, I'm just kind of going off of my idea and what I think would work and how it would work. And sometimes I'll do the old Google Earth, and I'll say, whoa, wow. Okay, you calm down now, please. Oh, I see. It's a little bit. All right. Anyways, sorry, apologies. But yeah, that's where I just kind of play it by ear and how I do it. I would like to think I'm getting close, but again, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm just guessing. Let's say about there. And there we go. Me2 High Forest here. It's New Brunswick. Oh, nice. Yep, I see that for sure. Yeah, because I'm in like western Alberta, I guess, northwestern Alberta-ish. That's the thing, right? You get when you're in the industry, you get a little idea, but unfortunately, I'm not far enough into the industry to really know for certain. Don't get me wrong. There's been times I've wanted to like pull over and talk to some guys and ask them questions, but then I'd feel like it just come across as a creep or a weirdo. So, yeah, I just Google that. There we go. Steph's loves doing the Forst stuff in game. Nice. That's it, right? There's just so many different things to do. I love it. We got the wide one. I think we're gonna have to go. Yeah, we're gonna do a little lip-a-dee-loops, and we'll go up the backside here. Hit the highway. And we're looks like we're sliding too. Good stuff. Oh, okay, so we'll hit the highway, but we'll have to remember to hit that one little side piece of the, of the bridge. Do you use OBS? No, I don't. I don't know if my laptop can do it. So, yeah, the work laptop they gave to me when we upgraded a while ago is very old, so I've been very worried about what its capabilities are. And don't tip, slow down. Oh, we went that way too fast. I'm very worried about what the capabilities of the computer system is, and I'm very much so worried that it probably, it's sliding hard. Okay, we gotta hustle. I don't know if I can. And to be honest with you, I've never tried, so I probably should at least try. Oh man, she is sliding. Okay, come on, baby. Hurry up, let's go. Almost feel like I should flip over to the other side of the highway just to be sure. I'm a little worried right now. I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, everyone cross your fingies. Okay, kind of cruise over to this side. Oh, whew. Okay. Dodge that. I hate that we have to do that, but that's okay. At least we know we can survive it. How do you stream? I've never done so with the PS4. Oh, okay. So yeah, so on the PS5 you can actually, so there's you can direct stream. So I'm direct streaming right now. What I've done is I've hooked up just like apps, right? So you download or you hook up the YouTube app to your PlayStation 5. Same thing with Discord, right? Where I've hooked up my Discord voice chat capabilities onto my PS5, so I can play on my PS5 and I can stream direct from my PS5, and then you just hear my game chat, so to speak. And if I'm in a PlayStation 5 party, then you would hear my PlayStation 5 party chat, depending on if the people in the chat have allowed me to, or allowed themselves to be broadcast. So they have to give their permissions to say, yes, I allow my voice to be broadcast in a party. So it's nice for some people that want to be in the party and play, but don't necessarily want to talk or want to be heard. And then other people that don't care, usually just, yep, here you go, fill your boot sort of thing. So that there's that ability. Then what my understanding is that, oh shit, sorry, my bad. Really? Really? Oh, I apologize. Missed what you said about laptop. So I don't play on the laptop. Like I don't have OBS downloaded because I don't think the laptop's old or too old. Or I think the laptop's too old. But I should try. I should at least try because I think it's free, isn't it? Is it free or is it a pay? Excuse me. Software. I'm not too sure. Sorry, I do apologize about that. Alright, let's get you unhooked. And now I'm looking at this. I don't know if she's going to fit in the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we returning this to the buyer and getting something else? Or is this something that just stays outside, maybe? This might just have to get parked by the paper mill. I did not think about this. Alright, can you stop, please? Yep, you stop twisting, please. Yes, it's free. Okay. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so Discord actually, hold on one second. If I've set this up right. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, so I do have the Discord. Give me one. Oh, there we go. That is my Discord right there. I made sure to put no expiry on the link, so you should be... Oh, yeah, I don't know if we're going to film this thing. Oh, no, she's going to be staying outside, it looks like. Ah, darn it. Okay. So in 22, unfortunately, the shed that we had in 22 did allow for this to go inside, so that's okay. That's it. I'm already thinking, because this is technically going to be the unload area. So this might actually be a good spot just to maybe park this bad boy just kind of kitty corner like this. Right here, maybe I'm thinking. There, and then what we can do is put this. Careful. Yes, calm down. Ah, right on. Awesome. Perfect. So yeah, so that's where, yeah, the way it works with the PlayStation is you can, sorry, that's where I lost track here, sorry, my bad. In the PlayStation, just to finish off, when I am streaming, if I'm in the Discord voice chat, then the way it works is because of, I do believe it's the licensing and stuff between Discord and Sony, is what they won't allow is the Discord voice chat to be broadcast through the PlayStation. So the little bit of research that I've done, because I was looking into it, so the little bit of research that I've done, I think this OBS, what you're talking about, is something where I think I have to use that or something like that to broadcast. It's the way to broadcast the voice through one way, but the PlayStation through the PlayStation. Like, if that makes sense. But I haven't tried. I don't know. I know my laptop's probably about 15 years old or more, and I don't know if the laptop can even run this OBS software. So, I just have to download it and try, I guess. But I feel, I don't know if my laptop is a piece of junk. Then will that affect the stream? Because I feel like technology-wise, my PS5 is probably way stronger than my laptop, so to speak. I mean, got to be honest here, right? So laptop was purchased. Well, I don't know when the laptop was purchased, but I've had the laptop for 12 years, and I don't know how old it was when they gave it to me. So that's why I'm saying it's at least 15 years old, because I would imagine that the techs before me that used it had to have been using it for a couple of years before I got my hands on it. So now that was way too sharp. Way to go, Major. So now I don't know. So I've been to be honest with you, I'm kind of scared of whether or not it would work or not. And if it does, great. But is that something that I can work out? Because if it's, I don't know, because I've been reading about it, this capture card, right? In order for me to stream through, I guess it's this OBS that you talk about. Oh, sorry. So I am not in the Discord voice chat right now. Sorry, I apologize. No, I am just playing the game right now, doing this. So we're not in Discord chat. I don't even know where my phone is. Oh, jumping. Where did I drop? Oh God! Hold on. There it is. Are you in there? Oh, Fafo Gamer's live too. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, hold on. Okay. Let me just hop in here. Here we go. Okay. So, hold on. If I go, one moment here. Looks like it's testing time. So bear with me here. We're gonna go to the party chat. There we go. And then we're gonna join. Well, let's just do a little test right now. Okay, hello? Hello, Blue Streak? Are you there? Oh, nice. You can hear me? Awesome. Okay. So I can hear you. Now the question is can you hear you? So can anybody in chat let us know, can you hear Blue Streak talking right now? Because that was the big question, because coming in, I don't know when it comes to the chat. Yeah, so that's what I'm okay, because yeah, Blue Streak can only hear major. Oh, thanks, babies. Oh, thanks. We can't hear anyone but majors. Thanks, McGarrett. Okay, so yes, this is exactly what I'm talking about. So, yep. Yes. So so what he just said there, chat, was if he was broadcasting through OBS and I was joining him, then you could hear me and him. But here we go. So there we go. Test has proven. So, all right. So thanks, Blue Streak. I'm just gonna get out of the chat there again, if that's all right. We're gonna pop out, but we will talk later, and we will definitely hook up there shortly. Just because. Alrighty, and we'll have to keep going. But thank you again thanks for testing for me. That's greatly appreciated. All right, you too. Thanks. Okay, so thank you very much, Blue Streak. That is awesome. I was actually looking to do that at some point with somebody, and you just jumped right all over that. Like a white kid, like, yeah, there you go. Fuck, you're not a smarty. So there we go. So we've just proved it there. So that's what's going on. Is you have the Discord and the PlayStation they just don't jive with each other. So now what's happening is if I do multiplayer, I can do multiplayer and you can come in and join me. That's no problem. But the only way at this point from my end, in order to get your chat with me, or to be able to be broadcast, would be if you were to join a PlayStation party. Or gaming chat. So that's the other thing too, is that because that has been mentioned in other streams as well, that there's also the ability, or you can also do the in-game chat, and you can do that stuff. However, the downside to that is the harvester head on this one. Yes, the harvester head. Thank you. And then the downside to it is the fact that what's it called? What am I thinking here? Sorry. The downside to it is that the in-game chat kind of sucks. There we go. That's the words I was holy jumping. That took a little bit longer there. Sorry, I do apologize, but I'll see how she does it. I'll talk to TGG. She's on PS5. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, yeah, if you could, that would be greatly. Thanks, Blue Streak. Yeah, because I that's what's been killing me. Is that the little bit of research I've done and some streams I've been watching and streamers I've been watching where I could have sworn they are able to do it. But also too, maybe they just have a good computer. That's kind of what I'm thinking. What the main part of it is I think the main issue is I think they just have a good computer, and they're probably using, more than likely, they're probably using OBS to that degree, right? So now we want, we had one of the, no. We wanted the grapple. Wait. Sorry, tree planter, because we had that for the depot. Oh, that's right. We didn't have the fast coupler. We had just the grapple. Ah, darn it. Okay. Oh, you know what? We can load this. Yeah, let's do that. Sandra is all PS5. Yes, right? And yeah, so she's PS5 because I was actually playing with her, Thin Blue Line, Papo Gamer, and Lady and Short Stack, and everybody there. And we were all in a PlayStation party chat, and it was being broadcast. So I don't know. Again, like I said, yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know. Oh, you know what? Oh, we're going to adjust it, so that's going to wing it out. So how about we just leave that there for right now? Just hold that right there. But yeah, I'll have to ask her there and see what she does, because I'm sure there's a way. But if the way turns into you need a good computer, we might have to wait a bit. So it's on the list. I'm not saying I'm not getting one. It's just it's just not there yet. So we're just gonna grapple this there, strap this down, and we're gonna switch it over to the grapple, and then we're gonna take both of these down to the sawmill. Oh no, sorry, no, not the logging depot. That's right, my bad. We may use Discord on our phone. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, see, and that's where I'm not too sure, because I thought it all worked, and I felt really bad because I had a whole stream where Raximilius came into the stream, and he was in helping us out on Riverbend, and I had a blast, and we were shooting the breeze, and I didn't even realize that there's a couple times that people pointed out that they couldn't hear Rax, and I totally forgot, or I didn't even click into it. So yeah, that was embarrassing. Yeah, it was slightly embarrassing. So I didn't know that the whole stream nobody could hear what Rax was saying, and yeah, Rax and I were just talking away. No, is it not? Really? Okay. All right. Well, it's not fixed, so it won't. But all right, fine, whatever, fine. All right, we'll just leave it there like that. This because the other stuff, this stuff, that's all we really need down there. Yeah, because I would love to do, I'd love to do more multiplayer. I'd love to do multiplayer videos, especially with multiplayer lives. Like Riverbend is getting to the size now that we could easily have one, maybe two people come in and help out and have some stuff go down. I just feel really bad because a lot of the people that are interested in coming in are all not PlayStation. So it's like, yeah, you can come in, you can't, nobody can hear you. Like, I feel like, I feel bad for that. And why oh, that's right. Yeah, I just prayed for it. I thought we were going to the farm for a sec there. Oh, man. Yeah, so I thought, if I can figure it out, that'd be great. But unfortunately, if figuring it out means I need a new computer, that's not going to happen. It's not that it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Not yet. Oh, yeah. Look at the slide going on this one, too. Now this one we got the actual forestry shed down at the logging depot, so this one better be able to fit. Oh yeah, and it's doing that. we unload this, I would really love, and if y'all are available, if you can just swing on in, I'm just going to pop into Fafo's live here real quick, give the old wave and say hello. All right, did we angle this? Nope, that's good, we got that, that's not so bad. Okay, there we go, get that. Now let's unhook you. Oh, we're off on an angle. Yeah, that's bad. Oops, how bad. Go. Oh, and he's with short stack playing Killing Floor. Nice. There we go. Just a strap here, Major. It's not that difficult. There. Fired up. Alrighty. This is the weird one to play, just especially when it comes to the steering wheel. Oh yes, oh, okay. This is where I bet you. Favo Gamer is telling me about how his stick every now and then needs a good calibration. And I'm wondering if this is one of those situations. Yeah, it's a pretty small door. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we're just gonna pop in. Give me 1 second here. I just want to say hello real quick if that's all right. There we go. Oh, boom. Say hello to Fafo and Short Stack. So, oh, maybe we should go this way. Nope, we still going, boy. Do. There we go. Okay. Looks like he's having fun with Short Stack. That's awesome. Now, this one, a little disappointed. Kind of big. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Up. Ooh, come. Whoa, whoa. Oh. Steering wheel. All right, we're doing this again. Okay. How about there? Beauty. All right. Nice. Okay. That's okay. Done. That's done. Okay, here we go. All right. Well, that means we still need to put one more down here, though, with the harvester header. Bergs. All right, so that's going to be interesting. Still make it down, though, because we got that. Then we can get the planter. Yeah, actually, that'll work good. So we get the planter right there, and that still leaves plenty of room inside the shed. Okay. All right. Not bad at all. Not as bad as I thought. We're going to get you hooked up, please. There we go. Yeah, this is the, yep, your little hoop. Yeah, should have gone wider. Oof. Rough. There we go. Oh, there's a new, hold on. Oh, shrink. Oh, good lord. There's a new update for PS5 and Discord. Oh, really? I'm researching for you. Nice. Thank you, sir. Awesome. All right. Now you can research. I'm going to pay attention to steering. All right. Let's get out of here. We got one more of the... Get the Volvo there. We'll grab that, bring that down. Oh yeah, that thing. Okay, yeah, the brakes are not as good as on the mat. Don't forget. And oh. There we go. That's awesome. Well, thank you very much. Everybody's coming. There's only the one excavator we're going to bring up to the sawmill, so that's nice. Get that one. I didn't get the mod with the excavator tools. That's the only thing I totally forgot. We should have got that, but again, that's okay. We can still use the grapple that's on it, and the dangle grapple I actually do have some good practice with, so I'm pretty good with that one. Get that here. Oh, we can't fold this, can we? Just like Berg. So. Oh, and we didn't widen the... Oh, oops. All right, we didn't widen the trailer. My bad. There we go. Good. Oh, not bad. We just got to make this quick because she's going to start sliding real soon. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, how about you stop spinning, please? Quick. Yeah, that's the one thing that just still irks me about how 19 it was slidey, 22 it's slidey, even here it's slidey. Two. Yeah, there we go. Aha! All right, let's go. All right, and thank you so much for hanging out. Greatly appreciated. Getting down to the nitty gritty. I just wish you could fold up the arms the way you're supposed to be able to. If we had, but also too, we could have done the fast coupler, and we could have actually just transported them separately, but that's an option too. That's a bunch of gooders. All right, now we can load this one. I think we have to sneak in just a smidge. Oh, and so there we go. Sneak in, cut a little wider this time. One nice thing too is like once all of this equipment came down, there was no real reason for us to need to come back and get it. So that's where, once everything's where it's supposed to be, it pretty much just stays there. Maybe. Okay. Yeah, it's getting to the edge there. All right. Let's see. Right here's good. You down. Right. Button. Perfect. So same there. Okay, you please. There you go. Get you up there. Come on now. Hit the antenna. Ah. Oh yeah, this is fast coupler is probably the better way to go then. Tune here. Okay. So we got our cutter and we got our loader, and now we just need our logging truck. I'll be back right on Blue Street. Thank you very much for swinging by, and yeah, well, hopefully we'll see you soon. And if not, we will catch you later there. And this big stuff coming down here is good. Just can drop off the one logging trailer, because it was the base game logging trailer. We did bring in the Fliegl pack, but I think for the way we're running this and the way we've been running it, we just had the base go. So we're going to stick with that. Yeah, I'm going to get this all out of here. There we go. Don't forget the brakes. That is way too small. Yes, McGarrett. I wholeheartedly, 100% agree with you. But the reason when we were doing the build and the stuff, the reason why I decided to put it in, because I thought it would be, where is it here? We're done. Oh, there it is. Forestry machinery hall. So that's why I put it in. Was because I was like, oh, forestry machinery hall. Okay. And I looked at the door. It was like, I don't know about that. So we put it in thinking hopefully it would work. And yeah. But also too, I'm not against leaving those outside. Like, I mean, the same thing with the operators out here, the jobs and the companies out here, all of their machinery equipment's all sitting outside, their Tiger Cats and skidders and everything, because mainly John Deere and Tiger Cat out here, it seems, for the logging equipment. And yeah, it just sits out in the yard. So one of those, moving forward, I would probably end up leaving those excavators outside, to be honest with you, then more so than I would be putting them in the garage. Maybe do the whole and also too, I would probably bring in the excavator attachments pack, because I think that one has its own header, so you could actually use the header attachment and the grapple attachment separately, and then lower the arm far enough that it should allow you to be able to lower your arm far enough to back the equipment in properly. But yes, I totally agree. Now that we've got that excavator down there, way too small. Way too small. But the door rubbish. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like it is what it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We'll get this down here first, and then we'll go grab the logging trailer. Forklift up in the sawmill. We've already got the one big hook lift, so we've got that. I think that's all we need at the sawmill, isn't it? We don't need anything to unload because we got the hook lift. That's the flat decks. Trucks will all stay down there. Yep. Okay, so I think the sawmill is pretty much good there. This is there. We'll get the logging. Yeah, logging trailer will go down to the tree depot, tree farm. And then once the planter goes down there, that'll be good. You can put this in a smaller shed. And then we still have like our rollers and our mulchers. Couple more things to grab on the main farm, and then I think we're almost there. Get a sec. And all these trees technically are usable by the in-game harvesters. The only thing you may have to need though is the Hannibal, because I think these Manchurian red pines are the ones that you need the big 120 centimeter one, or at least a modded one that has the capacity for it for the harvesters. And then this, like the actual skidders, there's the different. I think it's the skidder. Nope, maybe no. Maybe I'm using the wrong. Well, hold on. I think I'm using the term wrong. What do we think? Yes, right here. A feller buncher. That's right. There we go. So the feller buncher, but that's only 58 centimeters. Okay, because this one 70 centimeters. This one's 70, and then this one is 120. So yeah, the 121 you can do the Manchurian red pines, but I think that's it. Unless there's a modded one out there. If there's a modded one that's that size, then cool. But just be forewarned. Just be forewarned. Put a planter in here. There. Calm down. So that's it. Oh yeah, logging thing, and then the sawmill, and okay, we're good. Okay, we're getting there. And all right, I gotta know. I just want to know right now. Here we go. So we're at 2,955. Oh, jumping. Okay, we're plenty. Still got over 500 slots left. But we still have to grab a couple tractors. So there's still we still need one more big beefy tractor for the bigger equipment, and then we're gonna need. I'd like to get one. We need a telehandler. Definitely need a telehandler, and then we're gonna need the forks to go along with it. Yeah. Still not. We're close. We're close though. And again, thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for being here, chilling out with me. This is great. And for those of you who are going to be watching after the fact, thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is awesome. I'm excited. I'm getting even more excited to know that this is doable, right? Because that was my biggest fear. Yeah, my biggest fear was to build this farm and then us get like halfway through the required equipment before we realize that we don't have enough slots to do it. Whew. I think we're gonna be good. So we got that. Let's just do the logging thing. I'm down. We just had the base game one. That's all we need. We don't have any headache racks, so we're gonna leave all of that on. Yep, good. We'll do the chromies. Major. Chromie. Thank you. All right. And you. And again, but the setup with this, I did initially start with 2 logging trailers, but it turned into, I mean, majority of the time I was doing this all solo. So a lot of this equipment setup and a lot of the stuff that I was setting up is for a solo play or for the odd time, like maybe 1 or 2 people came in. If I were a major multiplayer at the time, because back then I pretty much played with nobody. I did this all solo. But back then, if I had played with a lot more people, then the setup would have been totally different, right? It would have been more fleet based. It would have been more, okay, let's get a bunch of these so we could all play. Let's get a bunch of those so we can all play. So thank you for watching there, McGarrett. That's greatly appreciated. No, that's, you have spent time is money, and yeah, time is more valuable than money, and you guys are spending your time with me. So I cannot thank you all enough. And I'm just hoping that this has helped in some way, and at least you're being entertained and having fun with it. That's the main thing. I'm excited to share it. That's the other thing. I'm honored and humbled and flabbergasted at the response of the Elmcreek 22 setup. So being able to actually have the Elmcreek 22 map come out on 25, and then giving me the opportunity to be able to show you how to build it and do it all yourself is just, yeah, mind-blowing, and I'm just so excited about it. I'm so excited. And I'm so thankful for everybody for watching and, yeah, enjoying it, and, yeah, the amazing response. You hit me right in the feels while I'm driving here, man. Alright, so this we're going to tuck. I'm already thinking we're just going to tuck this in the back corner here. Nothing too fancy. And there is technically, there's lots of room there that we could fit a second trailer. Right? If we were up and running and logging on a hardcore basis, or we had more people, so to speak, right? Then that would be a plausible thing. Okay, so that is picked up. There we got the value baler for our poplar, got the cedar. We can pick up logs. We can cut the logs. We can load the logs. And we're dead. Okay, I think that the logging depot is done. So now we just need, I feel like is there a sawmill? My gut's telling me, money, time is cheap. I'm tired of typhlosis right there. Awesome. Yeah, that's one way to look at it there, McGarrett. Well, regardless, sir, I very much so appreciate you spending the time with us. That's greatly appreciated. And yeah, I'm so honored and happy to put the content out. I'm so happy that y'all are enjoying it. I hope it doesn't stop. Because Elmcreek is done. I will say Elmcreek we're all done with. Once we get the equipment, we know we're good, we're happy. Then we can move into Riverbend. I was pondering the continuing of Elmcreek, but once the updates came out, that just kind of, yeah, those are the final nails in the coffin. And then it got me thinking about it, and it's 2,000 hours on Elmcreek. I'm sorry. I think I'm done with Elmcreek. It was a blast. It was fun. But now I've given you the ability to make your own. Now you can create and design your own Elmcreek just like this, and I can show you every step of the way how. And any questions or any problems, by all means, spout up, and I can definitely walk you through and help you through. But apart from that, yeah, what do we got? I'm just going to do a quick fly over the sawmill, because my gut's telling me I feel like we're missing something here. So we had the high lift. Where are we? Sawmill. We're going this way. Hold on. Oh, this way. We got the forklift in there. We can't fit the high lift in there. What was it that we had? Oh, that's right, the wheel loader and the leveler. That's right. That's right. So we also need the wheel loader and the bucket. And we went for the big mama. That's right. Hopefully it'll fit in the shed. Big mama there. And then we went with our big bowl bucket. Universal bucket. Municipal shovel bundle. Oh, did I bring the municipal in? Oh, that's right. But we were fixing the landscaping there. That's right. And this gives us 2,600 capacity. Oh, wait. I'm in town. Yep. Watch you and play at the same time. Right on. No, that's great. And that's the same thing. If I can get that ability too, to have an opportunity to just be able to play and sit back, put my feet up and watch, that's what I try to do as well. And I very much appreciate you doing that, sir. Greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. 10,000. Yeah, we'll go big or go home here. So there you go. Get that in. Now let's get you loaded up. Here, great. Yes, that's what I was missing. That's what was screwing me up, because we had our wheel loader up here with the bucket for the wood chips. That's right, that's right. Okay, so once we get this up here, then we should be good. And that means the sawmill is done. Oh, yes. Okay, that could have been a little bit more gooder. Here. And the also too, actually just saying that too about the whole playing and watching, where as much as it's like, oh, the series is over, it was a blast, I had fun, but having the series over too, that also means that'll give me more time to be able to watch y'all. So that means that I'll be able to finally sit back and kick my feet up and in between episodes do a little bit of playing, fire up the stream and see who's on and who's streaming as well, and be able to follow you guys as well. So that's where I'm excited, where I'm not excited for them, sad to see the series go, but I'm happy that it's finally completed. But I'm also excited to be able to actually say that I can finally come up and catch up with you guys. So that's what I'm really stoked about. Oh, there we go, Sim Farmer. There we go, Evening Majors. Greeting from freezing Finland. Oh, you guys are in the deep freeze right now too, eh? Okay, yeah, it seems like everybody's getting the deep freeze right now, except me. Except us in Alberta. Us Albertans, we got ourselves nice warm. There we go. Oh, Kermit, have a good stream, Majors. Just popping in to say hello. I'm at work. Kermit Smog, thank you so much for popping in. Thank you so much for saying hi, and you be safe at work. So thank you so much. We will. We're gonna have a good one. I think we're getting there. This should be our last load to the sawmill, and then our sawmill's all done. Let's take the highway again. Let's go cruise the highway again. Yeah, sawmill's all done, and then we have our last little bits on the main farm. And I think we should be good. So we're still not out of the woods yet, but I very much so appreciate you stopping by. And again, I appreciate everyone stopping by. Appreciate everyone swinging by. And those of you who are watching after the fact too, thank you very much. I know my timing isn't perfect for everybody when it comes to these Sunday morning streams, and I do apologize for that. I am trying to work with my wife and I and just kind of see evenings and stuff, because there's got to be an evening that I can probably square away on a somewhat maybe regular basis. However, my big thing is whether or not because I'd like it to be somewhat regular, right? That's my big thing. So I want something to be there, just like our Sunday morning lives. I love doing the Sunday morning lives. I love having them. The timings are great for me. I know they're not great for everybody, but timings are great for me. So I'd love to do an evening one, but having the sporadic random ones, I feel bad about, because they're sporadic and random. Unless that's the fun ones. I don't know. Should I start doing sporadic random lives? Just randomly pull up. All right, we're in. We're on. I'm on for a couple hours. Let's do this. All right, we're going to cross over because we don't know which way. Let's see. Cross our fingers. Good. Okay. Okay, we survived again. Plus, also taking a break too, because I'm gonna try to not take a break from playing, so to speak, but with oh yeah, that was okay. We are way too loaded to be coming in that hot shit. Air majors, good lord. But yeah, not taking a break from like the game, so to speak. Just more of now to let me play like maybe a little bit more SnowRunner, and maybe get back into something else. I don't know. Pick up an older game I haven't played in a while. I'm so close. There's a couple spots on SnowRunner where I'm like 90% or 94. I'm one mission away from being done in Mahandra. I'm like 94% done being done in Amir. I don't know how to pronounce that. So it'll be nice. I'm hoping, and then also too, with that being said, I'll have more time to work on the Riverbend episodes as well, right? So there's going to be a lot more progress going to be getting done a lot quicker on Riverbend and through Riverbend, because we got so much to do. Holy jumping. We got our greenhouses that still have to go in. Pigs and pigs and cattle still have to come in. Those have to get placed in. The dairy, we can't buy the dairy on the base game Riverbend. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to buy property and build our own Riverbend at this point. Or sorry, build our own dairy. Plus, base game doesn't come with a sugar mill, so buy property, you're going to have to build a sugar mill as well. So there is lots to do left on Riverbend. We're nowhere near out of the woods yet to get our goal there too. So I'm sad to see Elmcreek go, but I'm kind of happy to see it go. But I'm also super excited to see what's going to happen with Riverbend, because I feel like Riverbend's going to explode now. Where it's just things are happening. We're starting to make that we're getting into the $350,000 to $400,000 a month a profit. So we're getting that kind of profit coming in. So it's really not taking us very much per month to build up what we need to build up and get what we need. So it's coming. It's going to be coming quick here. Let's get you right there. Yep. Oh. Did we leave you running? Oh no. Okay, that was a truck. Truck's just rattling. Okay, so that's that. Let's just take a quick peek here, just double check. Quick one here. So we got the loader, got a forklift back there. We've got our unloader right there. And that'll cover the wood chips. We got our storage. Okay, I got that. Yeah, got that. Okay. So the sawmill, dare I say, at a very basic level, is completed. So we have all of the equipment needed at sawmill now, and the logging depot to completely run our logging setup. So that's completed, finished. Now we can grab a couple trailers. I'll take those back. I think. Okay, harvesters. We got our silage. We got our corn silage harvester. We've got our main harvester. We've got our olive harvester. We've got our we got our olive harvester. We brought in the Highlands fishing, so that would not be a bad idea. We could bring in our rice harvester, because that would update us up to it. Same thing with like the mushroom greenhouses, right? So yeah, I'm cool with that. We'll grab a rice harvester. We're gonna grab the root crop. Oh, root crops. Oh, that's right. Oh, we need to get our root crop harvesters and such. Okay. All right. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, we did everything. We did potatoes, sugar beets, parsnips. Now potatoes, sugar beets, parsnips, and then we had. Oh, calm down here. It's steering. Pay attention here, majors. Farmers. How do we do this? I'm thinking we should still bring it in though. Like, we'll see what the harvesters that we have are. Because I think we have the base game Ropas. I know the carrot. Yeah, we'll get the. Okay, we'll do it. Yep, we'll do it. Yep, I've convinced me. All right, here we go. So, don't. That's right, wrappers. We don't have wrapper. We had that one. Let's grab that one. Thank you very much. Okay, we needed root crops. Here we go. What do we got? So this gives us, sugar beet and parsnips. This is all in one, 16, 14, 11, and then 9 and 6. Okay, looks like it's going to be this one. Up to try. Oh, I see. Okay. Sure, let's do tracks. Okay, so that's for our sugar beet, root parsnips and our red beets and sugar beets. Good Lord, Major. And we want potatoes. There we go. Yeah, potato technology. We had this one. Well, it's kind of a toss up between the two, but we'll go with this one right here. Did you make a shopping list before starting streaming? Nope, sure didn't. I'm just going off the top of my head. So, I don't think we have any trailers that are big enough for that. Yeah, I don't think so. So I think this one we're just going to be driving her straight out. Would this fit on the loader? Oh, Lord, no. Nope. Okay, so this is going to be just a manual delivery on this one. No, I'm just, like I said, I'm just trying to keep it all off the top of my head. I remember where things are on the farm, so to speak, so I do know what is needed and where. Like if I go there, it's like, we used to have this here, so. But on the same hand, again, I'm not trying to go for the exact same equipment. I just don't know if we're going to be able to fit. We might be actually putting a couple. That's, you know what? That might not be that bad. We'll put a couple of the harvesters in with the bigger harvesters. These 2 root crops, though, we kept these over by the storage, so that'll be good to have that. Good thing the farm's not too far away. The old 27 kilometers an hour. Look out! What a beast of a machine, though. Holy jumping. Like, whoever thought and designed that up. My God. That is crazy. All right, so get this in. We can just teleport back. We'll grab the other harvester. These things were parked side by side, so we'll grab that. Alright, let's see how long she is. Just. Nice. There we go. Like it was meant to go there. Beauty. And there, and then that gives us plenty of room that we should be able to get that was our potato harvester. So that is our potato harvester, but then that will give us plenty of room. Oh, that thing's so short now. 7 lurkers and 15 likes. Well, thank you very much. Awesome. Greatly appreciated. Oh, that's very much appreciated. Oh, lurkers and chatters and everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for suffering through this. We're almost done. We're almost done. Because what do we got now? We have 3,010 slots. So 490 slots left. And we started with 900. So not too bad. And like I said, this isn't one of those situations. Like I felt like I was kind of confident that, I didn't want to walk in, open the stream and be like, well, we got 900 slots. No problem. We'll be able to cover this, because I know that these slots can go so quickly. So now that we've done this, we're getting close. There are a few little things that we don't have, which we're not going to be getting in the sense of supplies. So when it comes to doing this, the slot count, you also have to remember that we also need room for the pallets and the bags, big bags, pallets, fertilizers, the IBC tanks, our production pallets, right? All of the pallets that come out of our greenhouses and the sugar mill and the dairy and all that fun stuff is one of those situations where we need to make sure that we still have enough extra slots, for, we have enough extra slots for all of that as well. So that's where I'm starting to feel even more confident now, though. We've got like 400 and some slots. We're getting to close to the end here. Telehandler, a couple forks. What do you think we still need? We're going to grab because we can grab the base game carrot harvester, the base game new harvester. Grab that one. I'm thinking that one will get parked down by where the main harvesters are, because we didn't initially have those harvesters here at the farm, so I never really planned for them. Yeah, right here, and that should be in here. But no problem. Beauty, just like that. So right here, and this is what I was talking about, where the supplies, because in the farm what we did was we had all of our big bags and fertilizer and IBC, like all of the liquid fertilizer, what have you, were all piled up on these shelves. So that's where we also have to keep an eye out for, remember that the amount of slots that we have are for that. All right, so we still need, hold on, we got that. We have these ones down here with the spinach, peas, and green beans. Oh, you know what? Let's do it. Oh, wait, hold on. We need to be able to plant. So we've got the base game planters. Got those ones. Stone picker. Yep, we need one of those. Thank you. And we need sprayers. We need one of the sprayers here. Let's go 36 meters, 24, 28. This is precision farming. So put that one on 24, 28. And see it sprayed. Yes, please. And then right now, because we just had our base game, so we just had the regular one. We had this doing our regular fertilizer because we hadn't made our way up to the I made our way up to actually purchasing the BGA yet. So let's get these up here real quick. Oh, stop doing that. Can I do this all proper? Like, nope, apparently not. Oy vey, majors here. Let's get. Okay, hold on. Let's just reset here. There. slipping on, tag team that. And we can use the Ford to take them off, hopefully. Will this fit? Oh, excuse me, let me just clear my throat 1 second. Apologies. This one should be enough. We should be able to put these two on. Oh, yeah, just in between. Come on, baby. Oh. I hope it'll fit. I think it'll fit. Oh, yeah, let's drop you down. Sure, why not? I didn't measure there. Oy vey. Oh, don't start that already. Good lordies. We're not there yet, Major. Good lord. So, on. All right, now we can get these down. Because that's, I feel like that sprayer should be more something enclosed. Actually, we could probably put it in the main. I can't see anything. Yo. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking that stone picker we might be able to put in by the little sheds. So I didn't. Well, what we did was we updated the map, and then we didn't do a new save, and then we just went in and saw what happened. And then once we figured out what happened and how it all went down, then oh, you know what? Over here, yeah, that's what we'll do. Then what we did was we just fixed what got messed up, and then moved on. So. Technically, I know we are supposed to get a new save, but with 55 hours into the build at the time, it was like, no, there's no way I'm going to start all over at 55 hours and start rebuilding completely. So for the tutorial and for the walkthrough, the build factor, we didn't do any updates whatsoever. Like, sorry, we updated, but we didn't restart. Sorry, that's what I was trying to say. Take care. Keep up the good work streams. It's almost 11 p.m. here. All right, McGarrett, you have yourself a good night. Thank you very much for swinging on in. And yeah, hopefully you have yourself a good week ahead of you. Now get this bad boy. Oh, I forgot to unstrap. My bad. 1 second. Okay. So now, yeah, these ones actually, I totally forgot about that one shed in the back there. Okay, maybe I don't remember exactly. Well, it's the new build too. That's the thing. I don't remember what the new build. Excuses. Nothing but excuses. So torn. Kind of torn when it came to the stone pickers. I kept it covered, but I was never really sure. But this is a piece of equipment. Do we leave out or do we just let it be? But I think this one we're gonna try that little tiny shed in the back. I think this would be a good spot. See if it works. Question is it too long? I don't think so. Let's see. Let's do something back here. Okay, beauty. And that's good right there. Ooh, yeah, this thing is nimble. Holy jumping. It's back and forth, dude. Now, this one is going to be a little bit longer. I think we should put this one up on the where the bale wrap is. Oh, there we go. You got the hydraulic. Perfect. Ooh, stop with the camera. Holy cow. Okay, maybe the calibration time. Oh. Sprayers down. Roller mulcher. Don't forget your roller mulcher. Ooh, yeah, that second gear kicks in quick. Oh boy. There we go. Something like that. That's pretty good. It might be, you know what? Now that I look at it, technically it might actually fit over here, maybe on the taller side. That's something to think about. I like where it is still, but that is something to think about. And we'll grab the other two, because we got the fertilizer and the wrapper. We'll just grab the JCB for that. Just stay right there, thank you. Oh, got it. Get it. All right. Oh, tight. There we go. Yes, this one. Yeah, cut you off. Sorry. My bad. What else? By that, you still have the wrapper and the fertilizer to break down. We're apparently going to blow that stop sign. We'll get bad at that. Getting bad at that or getting good at that? Alright. Way. Ooh. We're just gonna use the JCB and zip it over there. Oh, and pushing over the mat. Good job. Good job. That. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Button. All right. Well, again, thank you all for hanging out. We're getting to the end here. Don't worry, we're almost there. Because we've got, like I said, the roller mulcher stuff to those to pick up. Got her because we can plant it now. We can rock pick it. We can plow it. We can rock pick it. We can cultivate it. We can plant it. We can spray it. Now we can fertilize it. For our grass setups all set up. Now we can wrap it too, so we can do our bale wraps as well. That's done. We do need one more beefy tractor just to for the bigger equipment. This we slap this in on. Oh, old jackknife there. Almost like I knew what I was doing. I don't, but almost. Okay, that's done. That's in there. We got to put fertilizer over where our supply is, because that's what we were doing. Because we had this. Okay, well, we had a smaller tractor to do this, but this bad boy is going to be right here. Good Lord. That's a lot of steer. So we're going to drop. Oh, there you go. Let go my ego. There we go. Well, okay. And I still want to get, I think we should definitely get the green pea harvesters and that, because we should be able to fit those into the back red. That'll update it. That would update it to the 25, right? Because we would still be able to plant it all. Okay, okay. Take it. Thank you all for hanging out. This is great. Suffering through this year. Don't want to get rid of those trucks just yet, because I don't know if we still need them yet. But let's keep talking about it. Mulchers. There we go. Oh, you know what? For the big and the small, we're gonna go one of that, and we're gonna go one of that. What's this? Design. Oh, neat. Okay. Yeah, let's try that. I think we have the other one in Riverman. Okay, so how do we hook up to that? What is that truck in the way? Nope. Perfect. Yeah, you go. A little more. You. Okay. Where did I put this mulch? Oh, I remember. Yeah, it's right beside the. Okay, so we're gonna put this where we put the wrapper. So we had that up against the fence on the. And this one I think on the outside, and then our roller was on the outside as well. This we're gonna park that down by there. Okay, cool. Right on. We're almost there. We're almost there. What do we got for? What do we got for slots now? So we're at 3,044. Okay. 400, almost just under 450 silver, sorry. So let's get a field roller too. So we got our mulcher. Now we got our field roller. Have to get that. And field wise, are we done field wise? Because we got our planter. Got that. Yep, I think we're good there. Oh, there we go. Right beside. Oh, that's right, the skid steer for the heat pellet plant. Oh, that's right too. Oh, and my controller's low. All right, good stuff. Okay, good to know. That's okay. We don't need you anyways. Right over there, Major. Come on now. Oh, you know what? Actually, okay. Hello. There we go. Up, down. Thank you. And yeah, if the mulcher is here, actually, I think that would be a good spot. We can just leave this mulcher right there. I think that's a good spot. Blend right in. No one will even know it's there. It's camouflage. All right. And that's that. Oh, if we need a field roller, got that one. Now what else? Because I want to get those harvesters, but I'm kind of holding off on making sure that we have everything that we need to begin with, or everything that we've had, or that we that we had to begin with from 22. Or this, I'll have to get a skid steer for the heat pellet plant. That's right, I just mentioned that. And zippity doo dah. Let's rip this. Because the skid steer we actually got, it was kind of nice. The modder that brought out the Bobcat, well, it's a Lizard, but it's a Lizard 863. So the modder actually was able to get that switched over onto 25. And I used to run a Bobcat in real life there, so I've always had a little bit of an affinity towards it. So I think we're going to do that one again. Definitely going to be doing that one. Let me just give me a second here, because that is right there. The description I know, but I'm just trying to find it here. Where is it? Oh yeah, there it is, right there. So that is by the ARM team. So they're the ones that made the skid steer. So we're just gonna pick that up right now. Right there. Nope. Standard. Yes, please. Thank you. And we want our shovel. Yes, please. Right. Get you. Oh, you know what? Might as well load this up. We'll probably put you on the little tiny trailer. Oh, yeah, there we go. There's bringing back some memories. Very, very much so, bringing back some memories. All right, so now this one. Okay, let's just hold off for a sec here. Got skid steer. Keep talking about the roller. Let's get our field roller. Field improvements. There we go. Rollers. Oh, weeders. That's right. But we never did a weeder. Yes, we had this one. That's all we needed. Yeah, we never did a weeder because we did the precision farming. Okay, so no weeders there. Oh, good Lord, it's hitting again. You shush. What we got here? We got that. We got that. Oh, auger wagon. That's right. We did have something. We didn't have that thing. That's for sure. It was, I think it was a modded one. What we got? 39, 41, and 30. Let's do the J&M. Configuration. Oh, crawler tracks. Oh, neat. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do the twin wheels. Oh, standard. Oh, I see. Oh, that's neat. I've never seen that before. Cool. Okay, we'll do standard. We'll do check the standard. That's good there. Okay, got that. Got our roller, got our trucks, got our grain cart there. Whew. Oof, we're getting there. Okay. Now we've got. Oh, all right. So that. Okay. You know what? Let's grab the Mac. We're gonna load the skid steer up onto the flat deck. That'll get there. We're gonna grab the JCB. It can rip. Oh, oops. Oh, you know what? Maybe we squeeze that roller onto the flat deck, and then maybe we could put the grain cart on. Just use the grain cart with the JCB. Maybe. Let's see. We're gonna cross our little fingies here, because that puts us now at 3,064 slots. So that, okay, that didn't go up very much. Once we start buying those harvesters, that's where it's going to be. Because when it comes to the equipment and what have you, I'm really thinking and hoping I would like to see more of a, like a, I'm going to think like a 200 slot buffer. Sort of thing is kind of what I'm hoping. Because I think it was 150 slots was the well, no, I needed the 200. That's right, we needed the 200 available because of the bale limit too, because when we're making bales we got to make sure we have enough room to make the bales before we get them into storage, plus we also had enough for the production pallets and that sort of stuff. So I think if memory serves me correctly, I think I needed a 200 slot buffer. The only thing though is, if anyone knows, does anyone know a confirmed console bale pallet limit for 25? Because I haven't seen anything like confirmed, so to speak, or in literature. I will say that with a caveat that I also have not. I will say with a caveat that I have not. I have not done very much research. I haven't even literally looked into it. But let's say this is, technically, if you put it like that, you can't. Well, I'm skinny, and I've done it before. I could get out. Yeah, let's strap you down just in case. Let's see if we can push you back a bit. Oh, maybe. Okay, let's see what these ramps do. I don't know. Let's see what these ramps are going to do to us. Should we strap it down first or maybe let it move? We're going to let it move first. Whoa. Okay. You so want to go past, don't you? All right, fine. I guess we'll strap it down. Erg. All right. We'll hustle this one over. We'll just get the Ford to pull it off the trailer there. Grr. I thought it was going to be good enough. Apparently not. But yeah, we'll get the skid steer over by the straw and heat pellet plant. We got a roller now, so that's good. Okay, I think are we ready? Because it would be, we need our planters for the other root crops though. So we'll grab those as well. Do that. I think we're getting close to the end. This is going to be tight. This is going to be a little tighter than I thought, but I'm also thinking we're definitely going to be able to do it. Confident now that we'll get it done. I'm not as worried. It just means that we may not have very much room for very much more decorations either, because there was a small part of me. There was a very small part of me that I was actually thinking that if we have enough slots left over, maybe I can slap down a whole bunch more decorations and we can have some fun. Maybe not. That might be something that would be, if we had toned the farm down, or if we're not doing, we don't do that. But yeah, if we had toned the farm down, maybe something, but for the most part, I'm going to say, I'm going to say that's probably going to be it. Unless it's some ungodly amazing decoration that I want to, spend 5, 10, 20 slots and maybe bring in, I'd be willing to do that. And yeah, we totally just nicked the back of the trailer there. Not bad. Let's actually, let's get you over here because we got to get the Ford to pull you off of the trailer. Oh. The question is, where do we put those other harvesters? Because I think a couple of them can go into the big red. But I don't know if all of them fit. Well, we're about to find out. That's the main thing. Excuse me, sorry about that. This puppy, where did we park? We put it, we helping it. Come on, really, Major? Such a big ramp, such big tires, and you still missed one tire. Okay, there we go. Let's hook you up. I'm thinking, if I remember, do I remember? Yes, it was by, but we had the little tiny rollers. That's why it wasn't working in me head. Okay, I think we should... You know what? Right here? I think so. Right here is a good spot for it. Now, once it hits that second gear, watch out. Oh, baby. Oh. There we go. We go there. Is it hard pulling that pawn in or not? It's not actually, surprisingly, not that hard at all. No, it's again, in the episode, one of my episodes there, we did do just the pawn placement installation and all of the little different things to do with it. So there's different setups, and there's a step the way I do it, and the way that we do it, I should say, excuse me. And then once you figure out the basis of it, like it would be like, quickly peruse the episode. I show you how it all gets done. And then it's, to your heart's content of how you want to do it after. So I didn't think it was that hard. The hardest part is just getting the shape that you want, right? Like when it comes to the actual shape of the ground, is trying to get it to go down or go up and try to kind of get to the right spot you want. But once you have the right shape, everything else comes in real easy. Everything else goes in real easy. You just have to make sure, the main thing is you make sure you put the water down last. That's the big thing. Plants go down the absolute last. But yeah, you want to put your water down last, and then second to last, and then your last is your plants, your water plants. And there are some of the water plants that are on here. Hear any froggies or crickets? I don't. There are frogs and crickets that you can put in there. For the plants, they would be under plants. Idiot. There we go. There we go. Very bottom, you have the Latfiola reed mix. So that's this thing right here. And then you have the weeds that are at the bottom there, those little weeds at the bottom. And then you've got some other weeds that are around the side. And as you can see where, there you go. One of they have the noise, excuse me, sorry. You can see the icon where one has noise so you can hear the crickets and the frogs, and then one doesn't. So if you just like the visuals, if all you want is just the visuals to make it look good, you got it. And then if you want the actual crickets and froggies and stuff chirping and croaking and all that as well, you can have that as well. So I really like it. It's really good. And putting it in, it seems, I feel like your very first pond might seem like a little overwhelming, so to speak. I would say do it on again, I'm all about the testing, right? So go pick a tester map. It doesn't even matter what map. Just go pick any map go get the stuff that I say in the episode of like all the like the waters, the natural ponds, and because all you need is the water pack and the natural rivers and waters pack, as well as the water plants if you want. And then once you have those two, you just go get whatever map you want. You go onto that map, you go pick a spot. Like for myself, I already knew, again, all of my testing I knew, but when I was starting my testing, I just went and found a field, right? Just grab a field. You can grab a flat field or a not flat field, and you can just put that down, and then you just start there, you know, get a blank template, put that in, do however you want. And then if you don't like it, like again, with the testing, this is where those things where the tester, if you're on your tester map, save it, right? Save it, leave it for the night, sleep on it. Then you come back the next day when it's saved, and you look at it and you go, okay. And then you go right to the property next door, try it again, right? Save that up. And then, you know, maybe an hour later, go take a break, you know, go have a coffee, go have dinner, walk the dog, whatever. Come back, try another pond, try another setup. And this time, because it's on your tester, you save. So you save it so you can move on. Like, and being on the tester, that's the great thing about being on the tester is you can save and then continue the next day. Hey, I'm doing a build and I'm trying something. Oh, and I got a really good idea. Okay, so I've gotten to a point where I really like what I've got going on. You know what? I got to go to bed for work, or I got to go take out and do, you know, go do something. Okay, well, save it, leave it the way it is, come back to it, and keep going. And then if you don't like what you're doing, well, wipe the save, wipe the map, bring in a new tester map, bring in some more money, start again. So it's all about. It's all about the trial and error, I find, with this, with the pond. It's going to take some trial. It's going to take some error before you're going to get it exactly how you want it or how you like it. You know, you might do something and then think it's good. And because I've done this. I say this because I've done this. I do something, I think it's good. It looks good. I feel good. And then either I sleep on it and I think about it and I go, I got an idea of how I can improve it. Or I come back and look at it and I go, I like that. And then I see something and go, I don't like that. And then now I'm like, that's it, scrap it, we're starting all over. So that's why I have to emphasize the tester maps, and I have to emphasize, like, unless you don't care, right? Like not don't care in the sense of don't care about your game. It's unless you don't care about, you know, wiping it over, re-leveling it, and then just starting over. Because if it's in that regard, then you don't necessarily need a tester. I just promote the testing map and the testing way, just because of the fact that I've screwed up so many times. I've hit the wrong button. I've placed when I didn't, or I've free mode placed and snapped when I shouldn't have, and vice versa, and that sort of thing. So that's where I find the testing is just you forgot the trailer, Major. Here, let's just chatting away there. Just, but yeah, so yeah, definitely check it out. Yes, you're awesome. Thank you very much. And yeah, it's in the Elmcreek rebuild series is where that episode is. But that's the ponds and water pack, or ponds and water, I think, episode. And then field 12 is the house. Sorry, that was field 12 is the house there that we're mentioning. But yeah, it's a lot of the stuff is trial and error. That's what I feel. I feel a lot of the stuff is trial and error. A lot of the stuff is things the only way to get good at something is by not being good at it, right? The only way I got good at doing stuff is by really not doing good at certain things, right? So that's how we all learn, right? That's how you progress as a human being, so to speak. And the only way to, well, I mean, not the only way, but a real good teacher are making the mistakes yourself, right? Just go in, try some stuff, save it up, sleep on it. That's my big thing. My big thing was sleeping on it. Another one of my big thing. I have a lot of big things, apparently. Oh. Yeah, baby. But one of my big things is the fact that I slept on it. Is I really liked to be able to go home or like go to sleep on it, think about it. I daydream about it at work sometimes, right? And think about what I want and how I want it. And there are days where it's like, oh my God, I love it. That's exactly what we're doing. And then there's other days where I would be at work and I would be doing what I would be needing to do. And all I could think of is I can't wait till I get home and delete that crap because I got a better idea or I have something else in mind, right? So, okay, so that's done. That's done. That's done. We got that done. It still seems so barren, but that's just because we don't have any of our stuff. So, all right, and we have that. That's in. We got things, got the tings, we got the leveler, we got the hacker, we got a forklift up here to run that. We've got our wrapper, we got our baler and our baler wrapper. We've got our cedar planter, forklift, crops, grass. That's right, straw harvest. That's right, we need the straw harvest baler and our sugarcane harvester. Oh, yeah, that's right. I totally forgot about our sugarcane harvester. Holy vey, Major. So, let's cruise you. Let's go cruise you. Okay, there we go. So this will be the quick and easy one because the sugarcane harvester was exactly what we had. If I could just find it here. Major. Okay, hold on a second here. All right, so the straw harvest, and so we had that one right there, 350. So we'll have to get a little bit of a beefier one there. And what was I just saying? So we got that. Oh, right, sugarcane. All right, one moment. There it is. There it is. So we got that right there. Trailer hitch, yes, we did, just in case. And we also had that one. Yes, we did. Right. This way. There we go. E.T.A. Oh, Texas. Hello, hello. Thanks for coming back there or swinging by around. Greatly appreciated. 18 likes and let's get Major 20. Thank you very much. Yes, that would be awesome. Greatly appreciated. Hope you're doing good there. Still, thanks for hanging around. We're just about there. Okay, actually, we just bought all that and I didn't even realize what is our slot count now. Because we're at we're almost at 3,100. Okay, not too bad. I was a little worried. Where do we want this one? Ooh, we could put this down by the line. Yeah. Okay, we'll put this down by the line machine. Here. Actually, we were just Blue Streak actually was just we were inquiring because question for you there, Texas. Do you live stream your Discord chat when you're playing multiplayer? Because you're on PlayStation as well, right? I do believe. I'm just wondering because I know we just tested it and my Discord party chat won't broadcast, but I could have sworn when I've been watching your streams, I could have sworn you've been in Discord party chat. I thought you were in Discord party chat. My apologies. There we go. Got a new sub and another like. Oh, thank you very much, Gaming Girl. Greatly appreciated. Very much so. Yes, we've been just trucking away here. I'm sorry, we're getting there. Things have been going a little bit slow, but much appreciated. I hope you like the content. Yeah, it gets me right in the feels every time you do that. You get me right in the feels here, guys. Thank you very much. Oh, it's me, Texas. Oh, all right. Oh, thank you very much, Texas. Really appreciate it then. All right. Thanks for the double sub. All right. I did not realize that was you. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, the Blue Street Gaming. We were shooting the breeze about that, and him and I were talking about we'd love to hook up and play together, but he's on PC, so he would have to use the Discord chat, which means unfortunately, as we tested right now, it doesn't work for me. And yeah, I don't know if it's gonna, unfortunately. All right, I know exactly where these two things are going, so we're just gonna get these up to the farm and packed away to sweet. All right. This one's up front by our hay bales storage. We'll zip in. Yeah, so we'll zip in the other way. Okay. Yeah. Holy jumping 5 hours. Wow. Well, thank you all so much for hanging out here. This is crazy. I did not. Really? 5 hours already? That is insane. Like, holy jumping. Sorry, just looking at chat there. Holy jumping. What I do is I get on Discord on my phone and I put it next to my controller so you can. Oh, okay. Ooh, tricksy. Ooh, you tricksy. That's okay. 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 That's awesome. That's a great idea. Okay, I see. All right. So that was what. Yeah, because we were wondering. It was like we could have sworn. Blue Streak and I both were like, well, we could have sworn we like you do Discord, you do the Discord chat on your party side. Okay, all right. Thank you very much for answering that. That's awesome. Oh, that is a wicked way to do it too. It's genius. Screw you, corporations. I know how to get my stuff around my stuff. The sound is usually pretty good, of course. You're welcome. Yeah. Oh, wait, and that's it, right? That's why I'm surprised because it's like really that because I seriously thought when watching your streams that it really does sound like they're kind of just part of the party chat, right? Oh, by the skin of our chinny chin. There we go. And will it fit all? Last time I don't think the other shed it fit. Nice. Okay, that's all packed away. Now we just got to get our sugar cane harvester over here. Oh, that's too awesome. Okay. All right. Well, I guess worst case scenario, we've figured out a way to do this. We got this now. Oh yeah, that's right. Because the controller has the mic on it. So do you have two controllers, or do you just have the one controller, or do you have a wheel? I don't even know. Because I think I could make that work. Because technically, with the wheel and the farm stick, you really don't need to touch your controller. So you could actually have it. Got me ideas. But that is a great idea. That is a fantastic idea. All right. Sugarcane. We're going to put you on the low loader. That would just be weird on the front deck. I think. You have done. All right, sugarcane. Okay, so while I'm thinking, see, this is where I'm thinking. Now I'm going to, okay, we didn't have our cotton harvester last time. We didn't. Well, we're going to see if we got enough room for it. So we want we want this one because I like the square. Wait, these are both square. Yeah, this is a square. That one's around. Okay, so we get you as well. So that one's there. That one's there. That leaves us at 2093. Don't worry about that. Oh, grape. That's right. Totally forgot about the grape tools. So we need the mulcher, one of those. We need a subsoiler, one of those. And we need one of these. Please. Oh, there we go. Oh, and a sprayer too. Yeah, we need our sprayer. Okay. Okay, so that we can get you up on the trailer. Oh, and we need the, okay, perfect. We can actually use the flat deck for that. Ooh. Ah, just too tall. Okay. What we can do, oh, a little dirty spin here. 3 new subs and you are now at 20. Oh, right on. Well, thank you very much there, Texas. Really appreciated. That's greatly appreciated. All right. I hope for the new subs that they're something that actually hopefully I'm something they're actually interested in. I feel bad sometimes. The guy said, it's like, yeah, I hope you'll actually watch though. Oh, what do we want? We want, that's right, we are totally forgetting the harvest, or the tractor. That's right, here we go. Small tractors. And we had, I will say we had this thing in 22, and I loved it. So what we're gonna, oh, and it died. Okay, so apparently the controller's dead. One moment. Here. There we go. Here, there we go. Okay, so this one we're gonna go full bore, 114, Will Brown, Black Beauty, compact, yes, Black Beauty. Yeah, sure, why not? Perfect. I got that. Now we can load this up. So I'm hoping we can, here, let's follow this up. So load these up onto the flat deck. And we can bang those out at once. That'll be nice. Oh, Jumpies, totally, James B. All right, top of the evening playing on PC myself. All right, well, thank you very much for joining. Thanks for coming in. Sorry about that. I totally missed your comment. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, the PC, yeah, one day I'll get a PC. One days. Like I said, it's not off the list, it's just not high on the list right now. Great part. Yeah, we'll put that up, and then I'm thinking fit the trailer. Okay, now, are we lucky enough to fit the trailer? Alright. Typically upgraded graphics card to play FS. Oh, nice, okay. The graphics card, eh? That was your main thing that was holding you back, so to speak? Because, yeah, right now I just have I have a laptop that will not run. I mean, I don't think my laptop would run Doom 1, to be honest with you, but you know, maybe, Doom, Quake, the originals, might be stretching it a bit. Yeah, there's just so many things that's another thing that I'm actually kind of worried about when it comes to computers is, like, how often are you upgrading them? Like, how often do you have to spend the money to upgrade the components constantly? Oh, you're gonna let it slide? Please slide. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I had a low-end graphics card. Okay. Yeah, and that's what I'd like. My old computer from decades past, it was one of those computers where, like, nobody knew what age it was sold. It was like, yep, all the icons have been worn off. All of the labels and brands have been wiped off. Now, I think we're gonna zip this up. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Probably should have done that first. My bad. All right. We'll bring the Ford all the way up. So grapes are done. We don't have, and then this will all work for the olives too. So we don't have to worry about that. Other than the cultivator, we don't have to worry about the cultivating. It's just the plowing. So cultivating, mulching, plowing, all that's done. Yeah, you know what? Okay, you know what? We'll just go all the way down. We'll grab the Ford and turn it off from down there. It's gonna be the way it's gonna be. Whoa. Going down here. Alright, so here. Oh, and sorry. I built this PC 5 years ago for retreat, and the graphics card was one thing I needed cheap on. Ah, yes, okay. That's what you built. Yeah. One day I'll be able to build my own computers. I like to say that I know enough about computers to be dangerous. That's where you gotta be. I gotta be a little bit careful. I've never actually built one myself. Last computer I had was over 10 years ago, and that was unfortunately one of those situations where, yeah, it wasn't a good one because it was a store bought, right? It was just one of those I needed something to work and play with and just have a little bit of fun with, and I went and just got a store bought, Best Buy or whatever kind of computer. And it worked for the most part. It worked for what I wanted it to, and it did the games that I wanted to. Because I think back then it was Microsoft Flight Simulator X and World of Warcraft were the two games I was all about at that time. Those are my big things. And yeah, once I got those, played those for a bit, they was fun, but very quickly that it is what's it called? Very quickly I realized that the computer didn't keep up at all. It needed upgrades way too quick. So restreaming, right on. What do you restreaming? Okay. I'm sorry, what you mean? I don't know what you mean. But greatly appreciated there for hanging out. And yeah, so phone stopped working. All good. It's technology and me. Right? We do not make good bedfellows. It knows. It just knows. Oh yeah, Major's on. Yeah, we're not gonna work today. Oh boy, whoa. Okay, hold on. Okay. We did have this one. Got it just parked in between here. I don't know if I left enough room. Let's see. Whoa. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Actually, that does work there. Let's try that right there. Beauty. Ryzen 5 water cooled. Water cooled, that's crazy. 3060 Ti 12 GO. Graphics card, 12 gig. Nice. Oh, 12 gig. Oh, nice. 12 gig graphics card. Cool. Yeah, I like it. I'm so out of the loop, though, that most of that's Spanglish to me. Because I don't know I'm not up to date with all this stuff. Last time I actually touched last time I touched a gaming computer was easily over 10 years ago. Not to age myself too much. Okay, that's done. That's out. Let's go grab our grape. Let's go grab our tool here. Oh, and we gotta come back with the con. That's okay. This is a little bit quicker, so we'll do this quick. Oh, no, it won't let you. Like, can we put the one cultivator on and then hook up the other the other piece? But nah, not cool. We did have these up on the little enclosed shed up here. So we're gonna stick them up there. A little bit of a bigger shed for this type of equipment, but yeah, it is what it is. Let's see. We got a cultivator. That's a bigger side, so we're gonna keep those. Put you in here. Whoa, calm down, calm down. There. Odd when it does that, but there we go. Should be good there. Oh, okay. There we go. Oy vey. And the subsoiler, I think we just stuck it right there on the outside beside the wall. And then that still leaves us room for any other stuff that we want to grow or grab. Bring it in there. Okay, so that's our grapes are done. Olives are done. We've got all of our field stuff. We still need the potato planter. That's right. We still need our potato planter. So let's just quickly, while I'm thinking about it, here we go. Root crop meat harvester, vegetable planters. Oh, yeah, that's right. We still need one of these too. So we'll grab one of you. Yes, please. And then we need. Where is it? Seeding. Potato planter. All right, hold on. I'm having a brain fart here. Where is our potato planter? Oh, potato planters. Idiot. We had this one right here. That's the bigger one. Yep, that's the one we're going for. Okay, and we've got our sugar beet planter. That's all done there. That's all done. Sugar cane harvest. Oh, we need our planter for that as well. We had this one. Okay, we're at 3130. We're at 3130. While I'm thinking about it, I got to grab it. We're going to hold off on. Yeah, we'll hold off on the other ones just for now, just in case. Where do we want it? Oh, I know. Right here. Hey, that's a good spot right here. And then this, we just keep this parked back at the garage. Beauty. All right, so grapes done, that's done. Olives are done. Okay. Regular planting's done, that's done. Still got our planters up there, so we'll go grab the JCB, grab those planters, bring those back. All right, we're getting to the end now. Yeah, let's see what we get here. Yeah, we got a couple extra harvesters now to bring the sugarcane. We stopped to bring the sugarcane back. That's already on the low loader though, so that's good. That's ready to go. And forget stop signs from here on out. We're just gonna zip this. Okay, we have our cotton harvester too. Let's get this in. Oh, who's here? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Should go a little. I'll just do one. Is there any? Oh, hold on. I think we can easily fit that potato harvester, I think, on the front of that. And then we can use the JCB to bring the sugarcane and the other potato. Yes. Ooh. Oh God, I hope this happens. Hold on, which one's? Oh, the sugarcane's shorter. Oh, my bad. Okay. Yep, too late. I'm blocking you. All right, let's get the sugarcane planter on that first. Oof. Will it fit? No, I don't think so. Nope, that's not gonna fit. Darn it. Oh, we could we could technically put both of them on the low loader after. That could be an option. All right, let's get this thing over to the suite. Yeah, I wish there was like a transport mode or something for this harvester. Like it just looks so weird. I mean, well, I'm guessing it would be transported in pieces actually. Yeah, that's probably more so. Where did you find Elmcreek? Oh, slow down, Jesus, sorry. Yeah, we're a little heavy on the speed there. So, sorry, what do you mean by find Elmcreek 2.0? Because, yeah, the Elmcreek map itself was remade by Puma 145, and then the setup that you see here in front of us is, we made it. This is our design. This is actually a recreation of the Elmcreek on 22. This is a recreation build tutorial of what we did for 22. Because in 22 we had just under 1,900 hours. There were just over 1,800 hours in the actual farm build and the playtime. So that when the 22 map came out, majors, come on. When the 22 map came out, at 425, like when it got converted, then it was like, well, you know what? I think I had some requests and what have you, so we decided to do a rebuild. Major. Come on. Oh, yeah. So and then that was just my own. Where Elmcreek 2.0 was just because it's still Elmcreek, but not. yes, but no. All right, we might as well just put you right here for right now, and put you here, and I hope you. Now that I'm looking at that shed, I don't know. There you go. All the straps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, that's right. So if you fold it, if you unfold it, that's right. That's why we had it work. So if you fold it and then, oh, and it still won't. So we can get it to about there. There we go. There's our, there's our sugarcane harvester storage. But just like we did in 22, that's exactly the way we did it. Because at the time, I could not, for the life of me, oh yeah, when we first brought that harvester in, I could not for the life of me find a building that had a tall enough door that would allow me to bring it in without the building having to be like the size, you know, like it would be like to a certain degree. There were certain buildings where I would need a building this size in order to get a door that could fit it. But I didn't want that. I don't need that. I just need a tall building. Yeah, shape was length. Oh yeah, if you want to text us, by all means, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, if you folks are comfortable with that, text us can go ahead and share up your links in everyone's channels, and we can all help each other out, support each other. That would be greatly appreciated. Text us. Thank you very much. Not required, but if you are willing to do it, I would love for you. Yeah, I'd say by all means. Or if y'all want to pop up your own links there and just let everybody know who you are and what you got going on. Yeah, that's the one thing about this community is everyone loves to support each other, and everyone, yeah, loves to help each other out as best as we can. All right, now back to get our cotton harvester. Okay, that's right, cotton harvester. That'll go with the main ones. Yes, yes. All right, and I do apologize, but the coffee's coming through me here. So once we get back to the store, I'm just going to take a quick 4.5 minute break, and I'm just going to use the restroom again real quick. Apologies. There. Okay, I'm just gonna go right into the bush here and do my business. 1 second, I'll be right back. Apologies. Okay, apologies. Sorry. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, so last but not least, we're on the home stretch. Holy jumping, we're on the home stretch. Okay, so let's get into here. Let's get you all loaded up. Again, thank you all for hanging out. This is greatly appreciated. This is awesome. Oh, and we didn't widen it out again. Oh, it's dirty. Oh, yeah, that's dirty. Get her in there a bit. Right there, should be good. I'm gonna reach our strap. Bonk. Yeah, and good enough. All right, so where is our truck? That's right, I was using the washroom. Okay, so apologies. Get you. There. And away we go. Haha. All right, so I'm feeling confident just because the fact that we already took the case harvester in there with the dual tires as well. So I'm hoping that the header of this harvester isn't as wide. That's actually the hope anyways here, so we'll see. Yes. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna skip down. Okay, camera, stop doing that, please. So I do apologize. Something's going on with my oh yeah, all right, we are okay. Camera. Okay, you know what? Sorry, I'm going to turn this off here real quick. Turn off. Done. Okay, let's see if the camera stops. Stops doing the herky. Still doing the herky jerky. Alright, we're actually got two little whippity-whippities around here. Oh, stop it. Okay, let's try this again. Did we hit the pylon? Nah, we didn't. Nice. Okay. Camera, stay, please. For the love of God, please stay. There we go. Really? That little bump? I think that's gonna be too wide. Here we go. Oh, baby. Oh, look at that. Just. Whew, okay. All right. That is sketch. A little sketchy there. Here we go. We can do this. Oh, we're taller. Oh, nice. We're taller than the. Okay, so we got a little bit of give. Okay, hard over. Can you at least make it? Ah, you just can't make it, Major. I always cut it too late. Oh, tight like tiger. There we go. Okay. All right. There we go. That is done. So that means that is our biggest harvesters. So all of our biggest harvesters should be completely done now. Now we get out of here. Nope. Nope. And here and fire this up. Okay. So yeah, we can put you right beside the case. The other case. Oh, calm down. Yeah, I need a stick. Oh. There. Here. That's done. That's done. If we got rid of the... Okay, so maybe not got rid of, but if we didn't use this door, I think we might actually have enough room that we could... Camera, would you stop, please? I think we would have enough room to fit the 3 harvesters in there. That's a possibility. I'm not saying it's definite, but there's a good chance. There's a good chance. Get you back. I don't think we're quite out of the woods yet for this trailer. Or we're not done with this trailer, I should say. Sorry, excuse me. Go this way. Hold. Whoa, camera. Oh, you're doing so good. Okay. Ugh. Don't want to disconnect it, but I may have to. This is starting to get annoying. Yeah. So where are we at? Okay, let's put the screws on. Let's see where we're sitting at here. We're still sitting at 3130. Just in case. We'll get these planters all put away here as well. Great stream. Thank you very much, Texas. Greatly appreciate it. I was kind of hoping, I'm hoping it was a good one because I was kind of worried it was going to be kind of boring, right, with us just constantly getting nothing but equipment. But I do appreciate the kind words. Makes me feel better. Thank you very much, Texas. Sandra. Sorry, Sandra. You gotta remember you gave me permission to call you Sandra. Sorry. These ones. This is a prime example of why I like the fast tractors. Where do we want to put this one? I'm thinking... We're going to put the planter in with the grape stuff. I think that would be a good spot for that. And then the sugarcane planter, I'm wondering if we put it in with... Maybe we could put it in with the bale trailer. Maybe. Let's see. Whoa. Will it fit? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what that's what if we tried to use it. Yeah. Let's try right here. I like this. Oh, Major, come on. Thought we were gonna make it. Not quite. So we can put you right about there. Let's try that. And then we're gonna, oh, Major. buddy. There we go. Way over here. Oh yeah, we still have that little bit of room by that storage too. That'd be nice. put... Ah, there we go. Okay, so we can... a little bit of a big tractor to be parking this, but that's okay. See if we can fit her in here. Oh, are we hitting? Oh yeah, we're hitting. Okay, let's rethink this one. How about we put this in the other door? We can do that. Maybe we can leave that door open for something maybe a little bit smaller. Maybe. Let's try in here. Okay, that's more gooder. I'm gonna put you near the back side. There and there. Yeah, I'm just starting an FS25. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, that's the this game, man. I tell you, this is oh, it has soaked up so much of my life. I love it. Oh man, I love this game. I started in 15 on Xbox 360, and then I got into everyone ever since, right? 360, and then I moved up to 17. 17, I think I was still on 360, I do believe, and then or maybe PS4. Might have been PS4 for 19 or 17. Oh, I don't remember. It's just a blur. Holy jumping! It just yeah, I got hooked on 15, sorry. And then when 17 came out, and then remember the logging came into 17, and I was like, and then that came out. I was super excited. 19 came out. I was super excited about 19 too. 19 was a start from scratch for me, and I started from nothing, and I started from scratch on Ravenport. And oh boy, that was quite the trudge. That was one hell of a trudge to get that all done. And by the time I was done that one, I don't know, 19 just kind of never really struck a chord with me. I think 17, I'll always look back at 17 with very fond memories. Just 17, I actually did acquire the whole the whole map. I got everything. I reached my goal, like we tried in 22. And then when 22 came out, that was my bread and butter. I love 22. I love 22. I just wish I reached the goal before 25 came out. that was my only regret. My only regret was that I didn't hustle hard enough, and I wasn't able to reach my goal before we hit it. But got hooked on 22. Nice. Yep. And that's I love 22. I love 22. It is just there's that one 22 and 17 will always hold a special place in my heart, man. That is 100% the way it is. So I love 22. I had a lot of fun in it, just like we're doing right now. Like I've said today, I mentioned earlier in the stream where I had a lot of fun in Elmcreek. I put almost 2,000 hours just in Elmcreek alone. But I'm done. I've had my fun. It's time to move on. We're enjoying Riverbend, and I'm going to keep enjoying Riverbend. Now I'm just going to move all of my focus over to Riverbend and to helping anybody else, sort of thing. If anybody needs help, and I can swing on in and have some fun with them, then I'm more than willing to do that. But when it comes to like firing up and starting another series or what have you, we're going to take a little step back right now. We're going to hold off a little bit and just see how Riverbend pans out. All right, is this too narrow? I feel like this is going to be real tight. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, and wrong way, Major. Yeah, wrong way, buddy. There we go. That's more gutters. So something like that. There we go, right there. That's that. That's that. Okay. Holy jumping. Okay, we've got the thing. We got that. That's that. Planter's done. Got our grass. We do need a beefy tractor. Okay, so we can go get ourselves a... I don't know. Let's get ourselves a nice big case, maybe. That sounds like a plan. We got the small farm. You got little John, or the little Ford there. Sorry, the little Lizard 10 there, but the little Ford. That one's going to be running the farm back and forth, little trailers and such. We got this tractor. We've got our forklift, so we don't have to worry about that stuff. We got our skid steer there. Don't have to worry about that. Okay. So we go get ourselves a nice big tractor. We got 2 trucks, 2 trailers. We got the 2 bulk trailers. We got the 1 logging trailer. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Boom. Yeah, tractors wise. Large tractor. You know what? I've never. Oh, forgot about those ones. What do we got? So 470, 360, 673. I've never done a tracked one. Like I've never done one of these tractors before. I think we're gonna do it. Yep. And the thing, 670. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So now we have absolutely no issues there for for powers. Okay. You can call me whatever. I'll call you. I'll try to call you Texas, but Sandra will be my backup. I try to remember Texas. Yeah, I feel bad last time too. The last stream there, I called you Lisa. Like, there's too many Texas. So you're Sandra, and there's Lisa, and there's someone else I'm missing too. I already know that there's already somebody I'm missing. Oh, what am I doing? No, we can put you right here. So. There we go. You got me and that Deere. Let's see if we can get the JCB on here too. Hopefully. There. Oh, baby, come on. Oh, it's good. Okay, well, technically, we should be able to lift that on the back end of the Fendt there, right? So I'm going to say, I'm going to pretend that we did. We're going to say that we did. So let's strap you down. And strap you. Yep, there we go. Sure. And yep, that should be good. I hope. We're about to find out. There you go. Oh, you didn't. Oh, I thought you left me. God. So, calm down. There we go. So we got the tractors now. Big tractor, medium tractor. We got a fast tractor. We got a little tractor at the house. We've got our skid steers thing. We've got all of our harvesters. We can plow the fields. We can cultivate the fields. We can stone pick the fields. Roll the fields, mulch fields. We've got our baler. We've got all of our grass cutting. We've got a tedder. We've got a windrower. And we've got a silage thing. We've got bunkers. Okay. And feel like we're missing some stuff here, but these two are going to put you boys back in the back corner. That'll be a spot for where we have our tractors. Oh, why do I feel like I'm missing something important? I totally feel like I'm missing something vital here. We actually parked our low loader right here, so we're going to put this here and then we're going to park it here. Oh, calm down, a little bit too far forward. Right about, that's good enough. Being a little particular here, a little too particular. Okay, apologies. Let's get this out of the way here. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, wait, we're missing one. I think we're missing one here. Hold on. Oh, I see it. I see it. Right there. Perfect. That is out. That is in. Now, when it comes to parking in here, this is kind of one of those things where I'm not really sure. Oh, hold on. I have an idea. What if... So let's open you guys up. So this one, we got this spot right there, this spot right there, and then we got a little turnip. So that is... So what if we put... So... We kind of back that in... Oh, I know. How about... We're in the actual... Oh, calm down. Calm down. Back corner here like this. Yeah, let's try something like this, because then what we could do... Ooh, yes. Because we also need a little tractor with the front loader. I totally forgot about that. Oops, excuse me. Sorry about that. So anytime... Oh, yeah, on my map, come on out. Oh, thank you, Texas. I greatly appreciate that. I may take you up on that offer. That's the thing, right? I'm so excited to having this stuff done, because this will just make... It just opens up my time window now a lot more. I would like to think, I'm hoping, that'll give me some more time to actually be able to, hop in with peoples and have some fun with other peoples. Because, yeah, we had a lot. I had so much fun with you on the killing floor there. That'd be great if I can come in and help you out in the farm, too. That'd be wicked. I'd be down for that. And this one, I'm thinking we're going to do the kitty corner in the back, or do we... Let's just try this for now. I kind of have an idea. Oh, too far there, too far. Okay, so let's try that. And then, okay, put you back. Actually, we're gonna hold you for right now. Hold on. There. Now we switch. Oh. You. Because I had you parked right here, so you're on the other side. Just zip on it when we're ready. Okay. Oh, great. And then now, last but not least, now what we need to do is get to That's good. That's good. There we go. All right. Now, what I was thinking when it comes to the, like I said, with the farm thing, was the tractors. Was we don't have anything with like a front loader, right? So even something like this. Even something like this, it would be, What can we do? 300? Just something like this, 140 horsepower? Yeah, this is, something like this. There we go. Front loader, the quickie. Power. No, we'll do the quickie one. Might do a little bit of work, so we'll leave that. Wheel setups. We're going to give it rear weights. Hold on. No setup. Yeah, wheel weights. There we go. Yep, there we go. Let's try that. And then we'll need the quickie there. So 120 horsepower, 140. So we got that one there. Then we'll need pallet fork, and we'll need a universal bucket just in case to clean up some messes. Right, a universal bucket right there. And then we have the round bales. So let's go bale handler. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Now we've got this truck trailer loaded all up. Hopefully. Just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, this is something. And then this, what we did was we just used this for any kind of calm down. Any kind of extra work around the farm. That's what I do like about the quick one. Has the lower, the quickie, apart from the Hauer, has the lower attachment, so it really doesn't block your view either. That's I do appreciate. Oh. Oh, okay, calm down. That's a little too far. There we go. That's more gutter. Holy cow. I swear I've done this before. I swear as I've done this before. Okay. Last but not least, you. There we go. Load this up, and then we can see where we're sitting. Ooh, calm down. There we go. Loaded and ready. Sure. Scrap it all, baby. Scrap it all. Oh, just. Just. And close you up. So now, where are we sitting? We have... We're in the red. All right, so we are officially into the red. 3,155 slots. So that leaves us there, the 300, just under 350 there. So, and you know what? I think that's going to be good. Like, that's very close to what we had in 22. Plus, we still have to remember that we need room for our pallets to be coming out, as well as our, for our pallets to be coming out, as well as having our bales and stuff when you do the bale work. You still have enough slots that you can actually have the bales come out, and you don't have to worry too much about them. Now, but that still leaves us a good chunk. The 350, like we could, at this point, I think I would be comfortable in getting the other 3 harvesters, because then that we could add that to the map and just bring that up to the 25, where, again, part of the goal, right? The goal in Riverbend is everything. So the goal, if we were doing the 25 here in Elmcreek, then the goal would be to have all of those harvesters, all of those, everything up and running. So I think that's pretty good. I think we're doing pretty good. We're on par. There's a couple small things like weights, right? We got some weights that we would be picking up as the farm grows and kind of deciding what size of weights we would need. So there's a couple slots that would be taking up here and there, or would have been taken up here and there. But other than that, that's pretty good. So we're gonna take you. Actually, yes, this is. What am I thinking? I am not thinking. Am I thinking? No, I'm not. We are going to do... That's right. We're going to put this up by the... Yeah. I am thinking right. Okay. Bear with me here. Hold on. That took a little bit here, but... Okay, right there, because we don't want to get too close to that. So we want to open use up, please. There we go. Use off. There we go. So what we're going to do is we're going to put the attachments right in front of the shed, or in front of the shop, I should say, just like we did in 22. Oh, there's foremost. You can go right there. Backwards, main chart. Thank you. This piece of equipment just crushed it right up against the wall. Good job. All right, now we got the bucket next because we're going to leave that on the ground as well. Because what I ended up doing was I ended up just leaving the pallet fork on this thing because it seemed to be the pallet fork was the one that I used the most, even though I really don't wish my worst enemy to be use a front loader with a pallet fork, but. Or, for the worst case, or little odd jobs here and there, it works fine. There's nothing wrong with it. If I'm doing major pallet work, though, then no. We do not use this. That does not happen. Oh, the camera. You're doing so good. All right, and then what I was thinking size-wise, I think this will actually work out really nicely. Because what we could do for this shop here... is we could actually park this right here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, because I was thinking of going kitty corner behind the tractor with the Fendt, but now that I see how back up here, yeah, see how room we have there, we're gonna leave that just the way it is. All right, and last but not least, actually, we need to go pick up our pick-em-up truck. I totally forgot about that. We need to go get pick-em-up. Or do we just go trouble? Oh, pick that up. Yeah, up the ramps. I'm going to park you. Again, right up beside the wall. Ooh. Ah, yes. Okay, what we'll do is we will move... Yes, let's get that. We're going to move our... Oh, calm down. We're in the home stretch here, almost. Come on now. Yeah, we're just going to grab the yellow here real quick. And actually, we're going to grab the case through over real quick. Move that, because I'm thinking what we'll do is move the mulcher and the cultivator over. We're going to slide the flat deck down the side of the building just like that, and then I think that would suit perfectly. And then same thing where the little tractor is just the little go-to tractor. Gets rips around. If you need something a little bit more oomph in the Ford or a little bit more speed, then this is your man. And then if you just need something a little tiny with like the Ford, then you can use the Ford as well. That's my only thing when it comes to console. I wish to a degree there was a little bit more emphasis put on the older equipment, like for base game wise. I mean, I understand they're trying to showcase all of the new fancy equipment and everything. I understand what they're doing, but I've seen some amazing vintage farming setups being done on console or on PC there, and it's just like, oh man, it would be so cool to be able to do. I've seen some great ones on console too. Don't get me wrong. I've seen some really good ones, but there are some phenomenal things that you can do on PC with the vintage stuff. It looks really cool. I like some of the older stuff. Now, let's get you all parked up here. Like I said, I'm thinking if we can, I would like to. Oh, attach. There, Major. There we go. Attach. Thank you. There we go. Let's test again. We can do this. Cindy. Oh, that was okay. Too close. Little too close. Right about there. And hook that. Let's get there. Then what we do, we're gonna. I think we left this one outside beside the house. Whoa, calm down. Left one out here beside the house here. Good there. I'll get you. Oh, calm down. Back up, babies. You go right here. What is this? Wait. Oh, didn't turn the engine off. That'd be why. All right, there we go. So that's there, that's there. So now what we're going to do is let's get... Oh, no, we are wanting this button. And we're going to go up to store here. Oh. Major, come on. Let's try this again. We have enough vehicles here that I don't want to be cycling anymore. So there we go. Enter vehicle. There we go. That's more gutters. All right, got that. And away we go. So unfortunately, this one poplar pallet, we just could not sell. I could not get rid of for the life of me. It was one of those things where I ended up, what's it called? Excuse me. I ended up having it where I had to sell all. I had everything in. I had so much stuff going on. And I tried to sell absolutely everything that we had. And unfortunately, this was the one and only thing that the sell all would not at all take. All, and no matter what sell all I had, no matter what, nothing would take it. But so that's it. So we calm down, a little early. So we permanently do have a pallet of poplar on the map. But yes. Okay, here we go. Let's see, get this in here. All right, that's it. Guess we'll just do one last little drive around. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait. Oh, we forgot to put the case away. Hold on. My bad. My bad. All right, let's go get the case. We got to put that away. Cool off our feet. All right. All right. Okay. Hot diggities. Oh, you know what? First and foremost, let's get this all saved up. There we go. It's saved. Done. It's done. It's done. And then what do we got? We're at 70 hours. So 6 hours and 11 minute stream. Holy jumping. That is awesome. That is crazy. We actually crossed 6 hour mark. Well, thank you all so much for hanging out. And for those of you watching after the fact, thank you all so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is absolutely nuts. We have a grand total of 3,155 slots of 3,550, which means that we've got plenty of room. That's the one great thing is that this means that we have plenty of room to work the farm. We can buy more equipment. We have room for the harvesters, the extra harvesters that bring us up to the FS25 standards of the green peas and peas and all that sort of thing. We have room for our pallets and our bales while we work it as well. And we bought a lot of the equipment that we bought. There's a lot of the stuff that was kind of like the high slot equipment. So that means that we could even tone down our slots if we wanted to, or we could tone up our decoration. That's the one cool thing is we could actually bring in some more decorations and actually get everything up to snuff there. So Blue Street Gaming. Oh, hello. Welcome back, sir. Thank you, thank you. Actually, we were just talking to Texas there about the Discord thing. We figured it out. She just on her phone by the mic by the PlayStation mic. So yes, so that is how she does that is how Texas does the Discord chat on PlayStation. So ingenuity 1,000%. So I think if it were, I think I could make that work. I think I have ideas. I definitely have ideas on what we could do and what we could have to have that going. So cool. We got that up and running. But yeah, we're all finishing up here. We're just doing a quick little drive through here because we are done. I think we got it all. I've gone through my own little itinerary in my head. I didn't actually write everything down, but I went through my list of everything that we got and what we got going on, of how to run the farm. And as far as I can tell, as far as I'm concerned, I think we got her done. So we're 3,155 slots, 33 of 3,500. And yeah, lots of room to go. We've got our sugar mill all done. We've got our farms done. We've got the equipment done. Our tree farm is up and running. It is ready to go. We've got all the equipment that we need there because we don't have anything else that we would need at the sawmill and at the tree farm would be brought up from the main farm, right? Be it a truck or a trailer or what have you, anything like that. All of that stuff gets brought up from the main farm. So for the equipment that's being on, where it is, I think that's good. I think we got it. So we got the tree farm here. This is all ready to go. And the other thing too, with the extra add-on, we could actually do more trees here. We'll just zip through here. So I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. Yeah, tree farm's done. Depot's done. We got the bale storage for our poplar bales. That's nice. We got the equipment there to plant it. Take it all up. We can cut it. Bring it all up. That's done. And then when it comes to the extra trees, like what I was thinking was with the extra update and being able to purchase all of the property, we ended up buying the property at the end here. So the land to our left, as well as all of this open land right in front of us here, this all could be even more tree farm, right? You could add a whole bunch more trees to get that going as well. So that's where possibilities are endless. And I'm just so happy that we have so many extra. It's not like we got to the end here and it's like, well, we've only got like 50 slots left. Like, oh, that's going to suck. Like, nope, definitely is one of those things where we've got a big buffer. We got a nice big buffer that we don't have to worry about. Gives you room for expansion, right? Because that's the other thing too. You have the Highlands expansion as well. So I would like to bring in, the fishing stuff and a couple of the extra, maybe some of the extra productions, because that gives you an extra slots for bringing in the productions, right? So that's a nice thing there too. So make sure you hit the like button and subscribe for the major. Thank you very much there, Blue Streak. Really appreciated. The Danger Boy Gaming. Howdy. Good day. Thank you very much for swinging in. We're just getting up the last little bit here. I cannot believe you folks. You folks are amazing. almost 6.5 hours. Holy jumping. My back is not going to be amazing tomorrow, but that's okay because this was so much fun. We got so much done. This is great. We're just going to go up to the sawmill and double check the sawmill. As we stop, camera, you were doing good for so long. Don't do it now. I am doing fantastic. Thank you very much there, Danger Boy. Yeah, no, we are doing great. We got everything set up. I'm so happy that the build series is complete and point proven in the fact that we can run the farm. We do have all of the equipment and we have all of the right equipment to run the farm. So we can run the farm, we can run the logging depot, we can run our sawmill. We've got room to spare. We've got room for expansion. We can bring in extra productions. This is good. This is good. I am very happy to be closing out like this. That's for sure. And then once this is done, we can move wholeheartedly 100% right into Riverbend. You're thinking of a long one tomorrow, eh? Nice. Yeah, I was not planning on it being this long. I will say, thank you everybody for chucking it out and trudging it out and hanging out with me because I did not think this was going to be this bloody long. Holy jumping. I was like, maybe 4.5 hours to get all our equipment would be a stretch. My God, here we are 6.5 hours later. And if we really got it a little nitpicky, I probably could start buying little tiny things here and there. We probably could keep going if we wanted to, but no. But here we are. So that's it. Sawmill's done. Everything's done. That's it. Oh my God, Elmcreek's done. This is crazy. This is nuts. Elmcreek's done. So we have 30 episodes there. Hey, Majors at work, but wanted to pop in and give a like. Oh, thank you very much, Blue Line. Thank you very much for Thin Blue. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, don't worry, we're just about packing it up here ourselves here as well. 'Cause yeah, 6.5 hours. Oh my God, this is crazy. I thank you so much. And again, I'm happy that this is how we're ending Elmcreek. I'm so excited that this is point proven. We've got 30 episodes, right from episode 1 on buying the fields, right to building and placing and installing. And then our final episode 30 today, gives us the knowledge that we can actually run it. We actually have enough equipment, enough slots that, guess what? You just put all your time and effort building this, and guess what? You can run it. Because that was the pit of my stomach was, do we do all of this? Do we build all of it? And then realize that we don't even have enough equipment to run everything. Oof, but we do. Yes. I'm going to have to pull 6-hour streams on my Twitch for the next 2 years to pay off my new PC. Right? That's exactly it, right? Yeah, now I don't know how Twitch works. I don't do Twitch streams, but yes, I can hear that, especially the PCs, like those can get bloody expensive, right? Like we don't know. It's weird because I was we were in Fafo Gamer's stream, we were shooting the breeze, and you were saying a couple people were saying how you could get a good gaming PC for like $500. You know, in my head, it was always the whole you're looking for a gaming PC. Well, plan on spending no less than $2,000 just walking out the door, right? So it's so hit and miss. But I also understand it's supply and demand, right? If you piece out your PC and you buy all the components individually, just like everything, that's always going to be a whole lot cheaper than it would be for you to go buy a store-bought one, right? And if you can get the good sales, get some good equipment, get some good sales on the equipment, if you hold out for the right times, all that fun stuffs. Gonna go stream hopping. Glad I had a chance to catch you, Majors. Yes, definitely, Thin Blue. You have yourself a good day. You have yourself a good one, and we will catch you soon. So I was lucky to build mine for about 1,500. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I just dropped nearly 3,000. Yeah, right. 3,000 on my pre-built, and that's if that's what you can build, and if that's what if that's what your build is, then that's it. I'm not knocking it, but that's the thing, right? Where I feel, for me, my build would be the same. I would be in that $2,000-3,000 build because, yeah, I want that. Oh, I also want that. Oh, it'd be really good to have this. Yes, that's the one thing. When I go into something, unfortunately, I do 1,000%. There is no There is no half-assing it with me. All right, holy jumping, 6 hours, 21 minutes, and you folks are absolutely amazing for hanging out with me. Thank you so much. I cannot say thank you enough. I cannot say thank you enough. Thank you so much for your encouragement, your support, being here, for hanging out. I'm going to try to do the same thing next week. We're going to do another Sunday Live, but it'll be on Riverbend. So we are going to be closing down Elmcreek. That's it for Elmcreek. We're done. We've shown you everything, so I hope this has helped. I hope this has at least inspired you or given you some ideas. If not, maybe this has inspired you to build your own Elmcreek. So again, thank you all so much. Oh, this is awesome. I cannot thank you all enough. So thank you. And I hope you all have yourselves a fantastic day and have a good weekend. Have a good week and have a good February. February 1st. Have a fantastic month. Okay, thank you all. We'll talk to you later. Yes, Blue Streak, will do. Most certainly. And thanks again, everybody. Oh, this is awesome. Much love, Major. Yes, much love. Thanks, Major Boy. Greatly appreciated. I just got to figure out me buttons here. Okay. All right. Y'all have yourselves a good one. We'll see you later.